Last time in the Adventures of the Power Rangers. The party visited the temple of Farwell's patron, an icon which has recently suffered from fire. The temple also serves as a library. Whether it was an arson remains unknown, but the Sandkeepers, the Crown Investigation Force, is on it. The party spends 4 days in the library, learning about the events of the past, as well as connecting the dots of the plot. The primary themes were the War of the Spring, the event that has happened more than 900 years ago, and that has changed Tethir forever. Danodan, former ruler of the Tethir, and his assistants during the War of the Spring, who include Bradeus, honored general of Danodan's army, and Grasus Vado, a mage from overseas, who assisted Danodan and who planned to research his own school of magic. After 4 days of research, the party felt the earth tremble and the books falling off the shelves. Was it an earthquake? Impossible. The party decided to assess the damage and run to the main temple hall. Over there, they saw how a halfling, smoking pipe, had entered the temple. Rafe has immediately recognized the former party member, who was lost during the assault on the Concordia ship and the ship's destruction. Paula Bandavax was standing there in the flesh. Last time in the Adventures of the Power Rangers. The party visited the temple of Farwell's patron, an icon which has recently suffered from fire. The temple also serves as a library. Whether it was an arson remains unknown, but the Sandkeepers, the Crown Investigation Force, is on it. The party spends 4 days in the library, learning about the events of the past, as well as connecting the dots of the plot. The primary themes were the War of the Spring, the event that has happened more than 900 years ago, and that has changed Tethir forever. Danodan, former ruler of the Tethir, and his assistants during the War of the Spring, who include Bradeus, honored general of Danodan's army, and Grasus Vado, a mage from overseas, who assisted Danodan and who planned to research his own school of magic. After 4 days of research, the party felt the earth tremble and the books falling off the shelves. Was it an earthquake? Impossible. The party decided to assess the damage and run to the main temple hall. Over there, they saw how a halfling, smoking pipe, had entered the temple. Rafe has immediately recognized the former party member, who was lost during the assault on the Concordia ship and the ship's destruction. Paula Bandavax was standing there in the flesh.
Sense.
And we are live. So we had a bit of an intro this time.
Pretty cool one.
So something that we could use maybe for future, or maybe it can be published. So, trying something new.
Yeah, that would be a nice weekly recap of the last session, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
If it takes you, a few hours and not 10 hours to make.
We hope it doesn't take even an hour, hopefully.
That should take some time. I mean, you have to do
Yeah.
several takes to record it. I mean, you have to get the facts straight. So basically, you need a script. You need to find the pictures, and you need to make the video out of that. So find the music. Yeah, I guess that takes some time.
Because the music can be reused for the next
I would
time.
bet like 4 hours.
Yeah, that will be stay. But I hope you got a nice recap of everything that happened last time. As the narrator has just told you the important events from the last game, as well as the current scenery where you are at. As the party currently find themselves on the ground floor of the Temple of Anikran, not far from the tree, as they see that the figure of the halfling enters the temple while smoking a pipe, with Rave immediately recognizing the person there. The halfling stands there for a few seconds and makes a few puffs left and right of him, looks around, and as he looks ahead, he notices the commotion that the recent, you can call it an earthquake caused, that there are plenty of books around lying on the floor as the priestesses are trying to, using their telekinesis to put everything back in order. So there is certain action happening on different levels of the temple. And as he carefully observes the whole scenery, his eyes are stopping on you all standing by the tree. As his eyes are moving left and right, he sees the man in a half-plate armor standing there with a very serious face, holding the shield in front of him, ready to battle. On the right of him, he can see the person with a couple of bandages on both of his hands, together with a blue vest and a light white shirt, having a small cloak and a hood that's sus. But most of his attention is addressed to the left of Farvard, where Rave stands.
So, as Polo is observing the scene, but
What?
and focusing the party, and of course recognizing for now only Rave, you see like a little smile popping up on his face, in a friendly manner, and he's like, "There you are. Wasn't that easy to find you?"
Okay, I look very surprised. And then a little bit, like I have some suspicions that this doesn't seem right, but I'm still gonna like greet Polo nicely. Hey, hello, where had you been?
So, Polo has been observing Rave closely, and would actually like to make an insight check on how she feels about the situation. Can he do
Please
so?
roll. Go ahead.
He rolled a 15.
Rave, tell us, how does Rave currently feels about seeing Polo in the flesh?
Confused? Because I would have expected that if he was still alive, he would be like trapped somewhere in some cage under the control
so there
of
is a bit of a suspicion in her look and eyes, and a fair amount of surprise on her face. Are you coming closer to the party? It's like you are communicating from the entrance still. Are you shouting in the library?
Maybe let's get
No.
outside. Like, let's not stay here for now. Because, I mean, it's not that Polo doesn't really belong in this library.
We're not in the sacred library, right? We're in like in the
No,
In the
but
general
it's,
common hall, yeah.
but it's still pretty. Yeah, they don't really accept everyone. So
Does Rafe say that or?
no, I know that. So I would try to head outside and to tell the guys with me like, oh, let's go outside for a little bit. I know this guy.
Yeah, Rafe,
Yeah.
maybe you can introduce me. I'm kind of surprised I don't see Bob.
Yeah, he just lost weight,
What?
No, just kidding. Yeah, that's a long story. We can talk about it before. I know how you've been doing all of this time. But yeah, of course, I'm gonna introduce you to my current party. Are we already outside?
Currently, you are closer to the exit rather than to the tree.
Okay. Why don't we go like where there is some fresh air and we don't have to stay here where everything's now a mess? I guess because of
So,
something you did.
One of the priestess passing by a group and please refrain from smoking within the quarters of the Temple of Anaikram.
And because of that, yeah.
so while you're moving, Farwald is not really moving. He's just looking at that guy like smoking in the temple.
Oh, you're gonna
Kind
do
of
both.
see he
Okay.
doesn't like that. And he asks you, Rafe, who is that? And why is he
He's
smoking in my temple?
he's Polo. We talked about him.
Polo who?
Polo who came after your body, who...
Yeah, he was
Who
helping
says that
us
though?
in the ship mission. And then we lost him.
Oh wait, that was him. Alright,
Yeah.
I guess it's...
Yeah, I know you thought he might be taller, but no, it's him.
Yeah, I can see he's not the biggest one. Polo looking slightly... slightly, how to say, provoked by this comment.
Those jokes about height came back, yes, immediately. Sas,
God,
what is
Raven
your
not like that.
what is your assessment?
I don't know. Can I roll for my assessment with my huge intelligence modifier?
Please assess.
You have a huge intelligence modifier?
I
You
don't
want to
know what's
assess
going
his
on, but
intelligence, or what? What are you assessing?
No, I want to understand what should I do. Should I stay with the Farward or should I go with Rafe? Because
Rafe
on
goes
one
further.
side, Farward stays,
No, he's
and
still
then
gonna come now
Rafe
that I said.
leaves.
No? You're not gonna
Howard?
come?
Not for now.
Oh, why? I don't know. It's your
Okay, so
personal stuff with
Rafe
this guy.
goes alone towards the halfling, and Sas and Farwell stay behind. Sas, you see Rafe quickly conversing and exchanging greetings. Are you doing anything that you see that Rafe, with your passive perception, she doesn't look to be. She looks more confused rather than alarmed.
I'm gonna stay by the Farward and I'm gonna protect him if something happens. Can I assess if this is like
You're
a
gonna
fight
protect Farrell
situation
instead
or
of
not?
Rave. Oh my god.
You decided to leave. I don't know why. Suddenly
But then
you
I'm the one
decided
in
to leave the
danger.
temple.
But okay.
So, while you're kind of talking to Polo, Farwell is kind of still like looking around and trying to determine where the earthquake came from. Did it stop by now, by the way?
Yes, the commotion
Okay.
definitely got lighter, so you don't see any more books flying off the shelves.
Okay, so he says, I'm going to join you guys in a second. I just need to speak quickly to the priestess. And off he goes to determine what was this phenomena about, because he's concerned about the temple rather than about Polo.
Yeah, you find the head priestess on her spot. That's at this moment. This is the end of your 4th day of research, so most of the usual visitors has already used the services of the temple and left. There are just maybe a couple of late evening stayers, and there's just a lot of maintenance work needs to be done. And she is currently busy doing some calculations. As you approach the table, you see that there is a fair amount of ink currently being spoiled on the table, as she has a couple of those papers being kind of like compressed and squeezed and put to the side of the table. As you see, she's like starting anew.
So I respectfully address her in a proper way, how I would address someone from the temple.
Like with a name?
Yes, of course.
Okay, go ahead.
And then I ask, what was this commotion about? What was this? The earth shaking? What is the temple in danger?
She is looking up. This kind of commotions, they might happen, but in this kind of scale, I don't remember it happening on my memory. But as I look around, at least I don't see fire. So, and the walls are strong enough to withstand it, so whatever it was, we are probably fine by now.
Okay. Let me know if you need any assistance. I'll be close by the temple, just outside. And with those words, I turn around, and Pavel turns around to join the rest of the party.
Sas, are you joining them by the exit?
No, I want to stay and research a bit more.
Okay.
Hey, Farward, I will catch up to you, Let's meet at the embassy in an hour. Or you could just wait for me outside.
Yes, we will. We will wait for you outside, or if we should leave, we will let you know. I appreciate you going after the knowledge. That's what Anacron would like to say.
Yeah, Anacron is a very interesting guy.
Okay,
sure.
So we have a split of the party. So we're gonna split in two halves. Sas, please write me, or if you wanna play it, the list of topics you would like to check. You would have an hour, and you still would have access to the limited section of the library. Just the amount of research you can put in this short time would be limited. Meanwhile, we're gonna go to Farwald, Paula, and Rave, who are walking out of the temple on the fresh air. As you're walking out on the street, you feel that there is this, even though it's already kind of late in the evening, there is this strong gust of air in the air. It's like as if the storm would be starting soon, but not yet. So people are closing their windows. People are trying to collect their stuff. You notice that a couple of the food sellers on the street next to the entrance to the Kossos temple, they actually trying to collect the falling apples from the ground. So even the local businesses of this kind have been just affected by the ground shake. You don't see any major damages, rather that some minor disturbances of the object being dropped to the ground. And with your previous as you're trying to assess the situation, you can see that the general mood on the street is being confused and puzzled. With similar faces, just as Rafe was just a minute ago. People have similar impressions. Now it's Paula, Rave, and Farwald on the street.
Okay.
So,
Hey. Okay, you talk as follow, I guess.
Yes, I think it's only fair that I explain why I'm here, I suppose, for Paula says.
And where you were before?
Well, that was let's say it was kind of difficult. I mean, I know, like last time we saw each other on the ship, uh let's say I ran into difficulties and I had to disappear for some time. And afterwards, I had to do some investigations. I'm not sure if you remember my best friend, Bardor. He sent me a message at some point, a very urgent one, that he is in a difficult situation, so I went in for investigation. Yeah, but by the way, where's Bob actually? I was really hoping to find him with the party.
Is he related to something that you were investigating with about your friend?
Well, yes, partially. Not only him, but especially him, let's say. It is it's not an easy topic to talk about, you know. And Paula looks like around, like making obvious that he doesn't want to talk about it in a public place.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's a very sad story, actually. But we were trying some unknown and unexpected source of magic, and we kind of lost Bob. We don't know where he is. We know that he's appeared, and it seems like he is not in this plane. But at least I have the feeling that he's not dead. So we wanna find him.
Well, wait, what do you mean? Like plane lost? How can you lose Bob? Like
Oh,
what?
he really, like, if he sees something magical, he wants to try it, and there were some objects that he wanted to try, and that's what happened.
So
We don't have
he's
answers.
on. Oh, damn, that makes everything more complicated. But I mean, is he alive?
We don't know, but I have the feeling that he's still alive. Probably just caught somewhere where he cannot move or see or feel, but I don't think he's dead.
Okay, this is tough. I didn't expect Bob to want to be like I don't know, abducted, let's say. Okay, I see. I've missed quite something while I was undercover.
Yeah, so actually, like, you were not. I heard from Bob that you were fighting with the Valera and Diana, and I thought that maybe you had been caught by them, that they had put you in some jail, or they were gonna experiment with you, or something like that. So you actually managed to escape.
Oh well, yes. While fighting, I was actually trying to get away from them. Let's put it like this. I was not really eager to fight them. But no, I didn't get captured. I didn't get captured in any kind of prison or so. Yeah, so nothing of that happened. I just had to make sure to really step lightly afterwards because we had made powerful enemies, you know. Well, I was actually really looking forward to ask Bob certain things about, you know, magic and spells. But yeah, let's maybe discuss this somewhat more privately.
As you're mentioning this, Sas, this is the very first thing you hear as you're walking out from the temple, that the Bob's name has been mentioned. by
I'm
Paula.
just gonna walk near the rave, and I'm gonna take a closer look at the person that they're talking to.
What would
Does
you
he
like
look
to...
like a magical user?
Please roll for insight.
Can I not contest this?
10.
He looks half your height, so in case you're trying to use some sumo tactics on him, that would be the best way to prevent him from moving. That would be one of your advantage. As for his behavior and whether he is a magic user, currently he looks like somebody who has just been on the road, dressed up, and knowing your past experiences and people and their appearance, you currently cannot say for certain who is he and
Can I
what's...
say if he just arrived in the city, or he was traveling, or he just dressed up normally as he was in the city for a long time?
As you've spent in the Denver already a couple of days, you've seen people on the streets, and you can say that his outfit looks something more for practical use rather than just being an outfit like for going out, like for many people in the Old Town district, or especially people in the temple and the priestess who are always looking top perfect, especially with the jewelry on them. You don't find anything of that would be catching eye on his outfit.
Okay, I'm gonna
Except
stay silent behind Rave.
the pipe in his left hand.
The pipe is fine. No one cares about 5. Nothing against smoking. It's fine.
So all the while Rafe and Paul have been talking, Farwell has been closely observing the halfling. Not really sure what to make of him yet. Not sure if he likes him or not, but kind of at the end of the conversation, Farwell says, "Okay, so, Rafe, you said this is the guy who helped you retrieve my body?
Yes.
That's really
yes. Yes, that's really him. Like, we planned everything together. Yeah, he was actually really good in fights, and we had interesting battles.
All right. And addressing Polo, he reaches out his hand for like a friendly handshake and says, "My thanks now in person. I don't know you, but I guess I owe you a lot." And
How would
Polo
Polo
takes
react?
the hand. Polo takes the hand and they shake, but they kind of stare each other like square in the eye. Like they're not so sure what to think about each other yet.
Yes. It's more like polite handshake, yes.
Well, it's not like as dangerous as the music suggests, but yes. But I mean, Farwell also means it in a certain way.
Okay, Stas, you can see a handshake between Farwell and Paula, and you hear how Farwell expresses gratitude for his body retrieval.
Well, the SAS would think that the Bob did the most of the job. So
Would you say that out loud?
To this half.
Does this us even know about the mission?
I think you told
Varvel
him.
just said, and you told that he took part in it and he did something, but obviously the Bob was involved, so the Bob did everything, of course.
Okay, we currently have 5 viewers. Thank everybody for joining, as the party has a, let's say, big reunion with one of the characters, and Farwald is playing two characters today, so don't mind him having some bipolar conversations today. Yes, and feel free to chat and write something. Is Sebastian watching us today, Carolina?
I don't know. I told him that we were doing stream today, but he might be a little bit busy, as he's busy lately.
Okay. Yeah.
Question is
I'm gonna
Farwold playing
follow
Polo?
the rave.
Or is Polo playing Farwold?
Okay, so someone is
Sebastian
actually
is
watching.
here! Yay! Yay! Nice to have you here. Yes, so yeah, get her to have playing two persons now. So yes, as the handshake commands, what are you going to do next?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, Polo, what's your plan? Like, are you gonna stay with us for a little bit or just leave?
Well, I think we should maybe align, maybe talk somewhere where it's kind of safe to talk.
Yeah.
In case you don't have a place nearby, we can just go to a place that I know where we can definitely talk without being overheard.
Well, I mean, we could go to the embassy.
The
Do
embassy?
you remember the embassy?
Of course.
We were in the
How's
embassy
Bayan
with
doing?
him. Yes.
Oh no, wait. I heard the embassy Bayan left quite some time ago, actually. At least that's what my sources say. That's correct,
I
isn't it?
have sources. You might know more than us about many things. We really need to talk. But yeah, he left some time ago for Kirinil again. But since the embassy is now kind of empty, we still have rights, so to say, and we can stay there.
All right. Yeah, then maybe let's head there. But I don't know. Strange weather, don't you think? Like Polo says, and then looking like into the sky, taking a closer look.
You mean about the earthquake?
Yeah, you know, everything together, like this earthquake and the strong wind. That's not so typical for thunder, if you ask me.
Is there a strong wind? Like,
There was. DM said so.
yeah? Did we
Did you?
notice it? Okay. I guess I ignored that it was important.
You can all roll for perception.
Okay. 12.
12 for Polo and 13 for Farwold.
Stas?
Same as Farwold.
13. 12 and 13, oh my god.
The air and the weather today seems to be a bit stormier than usually, but you cannot really tell much of a difference of the past several days as you weren't really outside. You spend your whole time indoors.
Okay, I
know
mean,
this place, the best bar in town.
So just to remind you, you have a couple of your friends staying in the inn called the Arrow of Ice with Gaki of Rizantar. This is where they rented the rooms.
Right.
wait, weren't they gonna get back to the embassy?
No, actually, I think it was communicated to them that the other part of the party they relocated to the embassy and that they should come.
I thought that someone had
Mm-hmm.
gone there and
Sas was
told
Sas.
them to get to the embassy.
When you visited them, did you invite them to the embassy, not to stay in the inn, or no?
You
They
even
said
talked to
if they
Jackson.
want, they can come to embassy just to avoid paying for the room, and so they would get a free food and a free room in the embassy if they just say their names.
Okay.
And I also talked to Jackson.
Yeah, this is how it happened. So, you going all to the embassy then?
Yeah, that's
Yep.
a safest place to talk secrets.
Mhm.
Yeah.
As you're walking through the evening streets of town, you notice that there are plenty of people who are trying to collect the fallen objects. A couple of them are still arguing with each other that they have their porcelain vases, which were standing by the entrance of houses, broken, and they're still trying to clean up the earth from those pots and thinking how to replant them and what they're gonna do next and how they're gonna use, where they're gonna buy the new pots. So there was certain a commotion of this quake in a town as you're passing through. As you go in closer in the middle of the old town and approaching the embassy, who had the highest roll from you all?
What did
Us
Rafe have?
and I had 12.
Oh, okay. Then Sasson
Not me.
followed.
Sasan Farveld, as you spent couple of days mostly inhaling the dust from the old books and going through a lot of pages, you kind of got accustomed to the stale air inside. And as you were going through the streets, this strong gust of wind at first on the square of the 6 churches, like immediately washes all this dust away from you, giving it this, allowing to inhale some fresh air. But as you're going through the more like condensed streets, closed streets without the access to those gusts of the winds, you both notice that there is this very particular, like weird smell. It's not highly concentrated in the air, but as you're traveling all the way from a 6 churches district to the old town, you feel that this particular smell doesn't really leave you. It follows you along as if it's everywhere. But with your perceptional, you're not able to identify exact. It's something very familiar, something that's would probably you wouldn't like to eat, something that you would be cautious maybe about, not exactly dangerous, but just something maybe unpleasant. But you are not able to identify the name of it.
So Fabo thinks about, like, does it maybe, because he has to think about the temple and the burnt tree.
It definitely doesn't smell like churned wood or the books or anything, all the air that has been indoors. It doesn't smell any of that. That's why you kind of notice it because of the contrast of the past several days being in confined space.
Okay.
As you're continuing walking through the streets, you don't really notice anything else except for a couple of people quarreling about the broken porcelain and plates from the house, and you don't see any damages as is. As most of the
What does the
houses
sky
in
look
the it's already past, it's about 9 p.m. in the evening, so the end of the work of the temple, and it's fairly dark. It's a dim light, more than a dim light, I'd say.
The stars are not visible.
Not yet. So most of the light inside of the town would come from the small lanterns and torches that people are walking around. It fairly well reflects from the walls of the white marble buildings, and yeah, overall the construction of most of the buildings within the city walls is very well made, so no damages there. Who can be? No, I don't know. No one can do that. As you are
Polo
proceeding,
has high passive perception.
I mean, Polo is native to the town in first place.
as well. Oh, that's a disadvantage. Okay.
So no. As you are proceeding further on, you soon find yourself passing the Lodiulis Emporium, the shop that you have visited a while ago, and currently it's already been closed, and there's just a person by the door who is seems to be finishing off his closing of the door and setting up the protective runes. He is being accompanied by 2 guardsmen from a city guard who are wearing the blue and white stripes. And as he finishes closing the door, they are all leaving the shop and go in the direction you came from. As you're walking further on, you're passing the trading square where most of the daily trade, barter, and exchange happens. And a couple of minutes later, you see the vicinities of the embassy. From the outside, you notice that there is a light currently on the 2nd floor in one of the rooms, and also on the ground floor in the main room.
Okay, we're going inside.
Wait, where was the light? On which floor?
On the 2nd floor in one of the rooms that you can see from the side of the
Mhm.
building you're approaching. Because as you
Okay.
remember, there are a couple of guest rooms there, and there is also light from the main hall, dining hall on the 1st floor.
Okay.
Just as before, by the entrance, there is no one standing there, and as you're approaching the door, you hear this. Paula, as you're looking at this building, you're once again remembering all those multitude of ways how you could infiltrate it. Because last time when you told Jackson about these ways, you told him 9 out of 10 ways. So deep inside you feel curious whether they found that one or not. Just out of professional interest.
Sure. So yeah, and Paulo keeps looking out for that 10th option. If it has been maybe
It
detected
wouldn't
by
be
someone
accessible
that-
and visible from the side of the building you're approaching.
Yeah, but
So.
he's keeping an open eye also while entering the building. Everything.
Yes, as you approach to the door, you hear this click of a lock, and the door opens up in front of you.
Who's opening it?
No one.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
What, the door opens by itself?
No. What? I mean, we're not gonna get in.
As you can see the full corridor in front of you. You can see the light coming from the main dining hall, but there is no one standing by the door.
We will not get in like that. Hello?
That's like not a typical feature. That's not what happened every time we entered the embassy, right?
No, it's always Jackson. Jackson is always standing by the door. Actually opening the door. I would just call out. Like, Jackson, are you there?
There's no answer.
Oh my god.
Okay.
What should
wait a
we
second.
do? Is someone there?
Sas, you said
Hello?
something?
Can I see the stars again? Are they visible now?
The
No, I
stars.
need a couple more hours.
I mean, the moon
Oh.
should be there at least. Can I see the moon?
Yeah, it's slowly rising.
Okay, so the sky looks fine. The moon is rising, and okay.
Paulo wants to do an action, but he has to check his character sheet. Please be patient. Don't further the happenings, DM. Mhm.
The music is telling us that something's wrong.
Yeah, so while checking his character sheet, Polo says, it feels a bit odd, like that the door would open by itself. That feels like magic to me. Has anyone, I don't know, can anyone detect magic? I'm not sure if we should step over this threshold.
I can try to send a message to Gaki if she's inside. She could reply, answer back. I could try that.
DM noticed the music was setting us off. he don't want us to
You
take 20
hear
minutes.
this melody coming from within the house.
Okay, so that probably means that Gaki is in the house.
In best case. But how did the door open?
Let's scream.
Okay, so Farwell just calls for Gaki. Gaki, are you there?
The music stops as
Okay.
as you hear a door kind of slowly opening completely with a creak. It wasn't fully closed, and you hear the steps going down by the main stair. First, there appears the legs, and then the rest of the body, and you can see that it's Gaki. She is currently holding one of the musical instruments she's traveling with, and she's seeing you on the other side of the entrance door. Hey, finally here! You hungry?
The door? Yeah, but the door just opened by itself, and we were kind of skeptical about it. It doesn't do that all the time, right?
I mean, Jackson told me that this house has been set to accept some people as friends. So,
Oh.
Wow, okay. Good.
Okay.
Good, then we'll just come in. Howard walks over the threshold, slightly embarrassed.
she continues playing the track, disappearing into the dining hall. As you're all walking in to the house, you feel the warmth of the indoors as there is no longer this gust of wind going through your clothes and chilling your skin and bones. As you're walking inside, the door slowly starts to close down. And as it closes, there is this click happening again.
Is the Jackson anywhere around?
No.
Gaki, have you seen Jackson?
She comes back with the instrument, and without stopping the play, she says, "Oh, yes, that cute gentleman taking care of the house. Yes, I've seen him. Yeah, he let me in, just as you said, as I introduced myself, and we had a nice conversation. He seems to be like a nice fella, and I was very sad to see his injury. And he told me briefly about what's the story of the Power Rangers and the embassy. I didn't know you have druid friends.
Well, we got many friends. We had many enemies. We got many friends, but nothing
I mean,
special
last
about
druid I
right?
saw you actually led to the execution.
It was not because he was a druid, it was because of
I
different
was-
circumstances.
Yes, that was not personal, you know. That was I always take our contracts serious. No, but of course we got druid friends. Yes. So
It would be nice to visit them. I always was dreaming about the house on the trees.
You got her.
yeah, maybe sure. At some point we'll see our druid friends. If destiny brings us there.
I'm glad you're
I mean,
back. You missed my 2 blast performances. You have no idea how hungry is the city for the performer of my kind. I did everything I could over like several evenings, and then now I realize that I need a new repertoire, and I'm currently trying to compose something new, and yeah, I'm currently in the process. How do you think?
Oh,
what do you think about
really?
this tune? And she
New
keeps
job.
playing this music now.
It sounds very interesting. I think it's like the perfect background music for a very interesting story to be told. You know, it really fosters the atmosphere, and it is somewhat cheery and epic and exciting at the same time. It's a very good one.
Farwell, you can roll for insight.
11. I have +9 to roll 11. Okay.
Wow.
You're using your knowledge of women, and you think that she liked the compliment.
Oh god. I'm done, am I? Right? I'm done.
Oh, and
Let's see.
who is this with you? And she notices Polo, who freely now starts smoking again.
Was he always that? Never mind.
But DM, let me decide when Polo smokes and when not, okay? He's still my character.
I mean, some parts, yes, but some things.
But yeah, it's not out of character at all. I was introduced to him as the one person who helped saving my life. I haven't met him before though.
Oh,
So I'm looking forward to an interesting exchange. While saying that, he looks at Polo. Still not so sure what to think about it.
she comes closer. You saved my honey bunny, and she gives her hand for a handshake.
Polo looks skeptical, like the moment she says honey bunny, but he's a polite person and gives back the handshake like in a courtly manner, like he would when doing business with important people.
Pleasure to meet you.
So can we go inside? Polo says.
Yeah, you're already inside. You're in the corridor.
Ah, okay. All right.
Inside.
Yeah. Are you hungry, Polo? You wanna eat something, or should we go directly to the talk?
No, I'm fine. I'm not so hungry. I'm okay. I was just waiting for you guys to get out of the temple, which seemed like it would never happen. But well, here we are. Yeah, let's maybe go and sit.
Do you
So
mean,
if
were
you
you
look
waiting
in
for
the-
us?
If you look in the Maps and Lore
Okay.
channel, this is the generally how the whole interior looks like. Just to remind you. On the whole first floor. And yeah, you find yourself soon on the next big giant dining table in the dining room. This is a place where you've met and talked with Helena, with Janko, and you had a couple of memorable conversation. You found the love letters here. You investigated them. So this table has a lot of memories. Alright. As you sit down by the table, you see that the trees that were left in and were planted by Bayan outside, they have grown bigger, and now maybe like 2/4 of the whole main window to the yard are being covered by the branches. Currently, they are kind of shaking up one single direction due to the wind.
Do I see Jackson's weapon?
It stands in the same corner, it says, by the little door.
I'm gonna grab it.
Yeah.
We're seeing you. What are you doing?
What do you mean? I'm picking the weapon.
It's not yours yet.
I'm not stealing it. I'm just trying it out.
Okay.
So Howard looks at Sas and like a bit, I don't know, suspicious, and says, maybe you should ask Jackson about this. At the same time, you can see Paolo just kind of having like a grin around his eyes, not saying anything, but seeming rather appreciative of the situation.
I'll put it back. Don't worry, Howard.
It looks the following way for me to... I'm gonna send you the picture in Maps and Law channel. Don't mind what's written there, but just look at the picture.
Changed. Okay.
Oh, that would...
It's a staff or it's a one-hand or two-hand spear?
It's a spear.
But, I mean, you can also hit with that thing because it's got a blade. It's more like a halberd.
You can always do this, a bit of a cutting with spears. It's just because of the pointy end. And sometimes they can also have more of a blade end, yes. And it becomes like more of a glaive then.
Yeah, it's
That's
kind
true.
of more like a halberd. So, that's very interesting.
So I'm proficient with it, I assume.
Yes, it's a simple weapon, so you are. You're
I'm
holding it in
gonna-
your hands, and it feels. You try a few of the moves with it to feel the balance of a weapon, and you find that it seemed to be very well made, well maintained weapon. And as you're making a few of the moves, you're being kind of very agile with it. It seems to be a good fit for your hand.
So I will look at Rafe, and Rafe would hear a whispering in her mind, and she will understand that it's Sas. So I will make a mind link with Rafe for next hour or so.
Okay.
Yeah, next hour. But in the voice, I will say I'm gonna stay on the watch. I'm gonna watch out, because what happened today looks suspicious. The earthquake, the weird smell on the streets, the weather. I'm gonna stay on the watch, and then I'm gonna go out with the spear. I'm gonna, I don't know, climb the roof of the building, and I'm gonna play with the weapon, but also stay on the watch.
Okay.
For next
You
hour.
are- okay, please find us a few pictures of your training on the roof of the building. How it happens, or maybe some GIF. Meanwhile, we're back to the common room where Gaki, Farvald, Paula, and Rafe sit by the dining table.
What about the drow? Is he here? Gaki?
Rizantar? He
Yes.
was on. I've seen him during my first and second performances. The crowd, he was picking from his room a couple of times. But since then, I didn't see him.
You don't know where he is.
Oh, he didn't
Did he
mention
tell you
this, I'm
anything?
sorry.
Like, hey, see you in a few days. I'm gonna do something.
Do you look like a nanny to him?
Well, we're supposed to stay together, right? Like, you were not gonna come with us to the library because it was boring. But we were
That's very
supposed to
much true.
reunite. Yes.
What's the point of the library if you can just have fun?
Ooh. I was listening, but okay.
Farvald, your
remaining
reactions.
neutral. Farvald's remaining completely neutral. Poker face.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, I mean, if they would have some poetry books, I would understand. But other than
I'm
that,
sure they have.
Yeah, they have so many books, and we were in this section where you could ask for anything and they will bring you that.
honestly, sometimes I miss the freestyle of Tandoori Pirates.
Oh my god.
Maybe I can check if they have anything of that. But yeah, so how was it? Haven't seen you for some time.
Oh, nice.
Well, 3 red lots. As you know, like Anacron is all about knowledge, and Farvald like starts to have this praying undertone. And knowledge is beneficial for everyone, so taking up a book once in a while really can improve your life. We learned a great many things there. It was worth every minute.
If you say so.
So convinced.
Mismatch.
So,
Okay, says Polo. Alright, now that we're here, and then now it's just kind of a more, say, private and safe space to talk. Well, let me explain. So, and he's mainly talking to Rave because he doesn't know Sas at all.
Sas is on the roof.
Yes, Sas
He's
isn't
not
there.
Right. Sas is not there.
So it's only
Yeah,
Gaki, Polo, Rave, and Farvald.
By the way, he says, and he's addressing Gaki, like, or talking about Gaki rather, referring to her. Is she like, does she know everything? Like, you know, Brave, I was going to talk about more delicate topics, you know, more secretive topics. Do you should this person
She was never disclosed anything about Equalizer, no. Unless Farvald did it in private. But I don't remember him doing that.
Nah, he didn't.
So then she knows nothing.
Oh, you're right. We should take this to another room nicely.
Oh, you have your own secrets. Okay. She
Some
stands up
missions from the
table.
past.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, if you want, there should be some wine in the kitchen. Like, check the bottom left shelf. And
Thank
Farvald,
you.
before she leaves, Farvald says, "I'm really sorry, but it's very bookish stuff. You wouldn't be interested anyways."
It's like books. Yeah.
That probably why we've been at the library for those many days.
sure. And she starts loudly walking up the stairs.
Inside check.
And she closes the door with a slam.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's just 3 of you left in the room. And Sebastian says that Rafe is acting sus.
What? Why? Because I'm losing fire.
On the rooftop something.
Yeah, jumping back to Sus. Sus, please share with us a bit of your exercise routine and describe it to us.
Well, I'm gonna spend like 15 minutes checking out the weapon, doing some basic moves, and then another 15 minutes just warming up. And then I'm gonna spend the rest half an hour to meditate and try to connect with my goddess, because now it's a dusk time, and I think I can see the moon now at this point. So I'm gonna meditate, but be also in a ready state. I'm gonna also listen for any emergency if suddenly Rafe's voice will try to reach to me. But yeah, trying to do that. Also, I'm a bit surprised that Rizantar is nowhere nearby. I expected to find him on the roof actually when I went there. So usually he's hanging out around roofs, tops. Yeah, so I'm gonna
There
be
are a
on
lot
the
of
watch
roofs
and
in this
kinda
town.
meditating. Yeah, but the Gaki is here, but the Rizantar is not here.
Okay, going back to the... I want to see a GIF, a picture of your practices. So,
It's there.
please, is it? It's not.
Well, but it looks more like
Ah, okay.
meditating.
Okay, now I see. Now I see. Okay. Is it seppuku style meditation?
We're gonna find you a gift. We're gonna find you.
Okay, back to Paula.
Mm-hmm. All right. Sorry about that, but well, I mean, since we've been traveling together before, and we were investigating parts about this secret organization, which I don't want to name right now because we all know that we can get in trouble for doing so. Maybe you remember that my former mentor was killed by this organization, which was why I joined in the first place, to avenge him. After we did so, I was pretty much done with the topic. But as it turns out, as I said, once I vanished, I was catching up with my old friend who said he was in need of help, and I traveled far. I traveled far to the southern border lands to meet him, where he was seeking refuge in a monastery and at the Temple of Parlor, because he was afraid. He had fear in his bones of dying. He couldn't sleep, he couldn't eat quite well, he was not the same, he was pale. He had seen things. So that is also why he sought refuge in the Temple of Pardo. He was never the religious one, I tell you, but this guy was frightened. So what had happened is that he had contact with that order. He was actually working for them. And he didn't know at first. He was scouting places because they were looking for something. They were in search of something. And it was a well-paid job, but top secret, which is why I haven't seen them in quite a few years. But at some point, they seemed to have discovered something. Occasionally people would die on the missions. Everyone knew that, but this time was different. This time, most of the people sent there died, and he only made it like by chance out of there. So it was underground, from what he said, and there were some magic traps, and he was the only one who made it out. So he decided to quit the job. But that's when the trouble started. So ever since, he has been shadowed by this organization. And well, he's fearing for his life right now. Basically, most likely because they were trying to hide the secret. Whatever they were looking for, whatever they found, was highly classified. So they're trying to kill him. I'm actually not sure how I could help him in in person. I thought about maybe staying with him, trying to protect him because he's a very dear friend of mine, but in the end I figured I should maybe go to the root of the problem. Because it's the very same organization that not only killed my mentor, but now also is threatening the life of my best friend. So I did some investigations on my own, and I was playing my contacts, trying to see if anyone heard about them. But honestly, I couldn't really find out a lot. Which is why, in the end, I decided to find you guys. Because, I mean, you're basically, I don't know, like most involved into this topic. I don't know anyone else who knows that much about this organization. And I wanted to offer you to, once again, join forces and, yeah,
Fight them.
unite against our common enemy.
But at the end, you never knew what was that highly classified thing that your friend was looking for.
I mean, I know. You mean what the party he was part of was looking for?
Yes.
Actually, not really. No, not even they knew what it was. But they knew more or less where it was.
How did they know what to look for if they didn't know what they were looking for?
Well, they were looking for how to say, underground, in tunnels and caves, for certain abnormalities. So not for treasures or something like that, but I think it's basically this kind of things once you see them, you know what you've been looking for, right? So what exactly it was, I'm not sure, but counting one and one together, from what I've heard while we were traveling, it must be like a very important place for this order and their head. They were really determined to find it.
Did they, or you don't know?
Well, I'm not sure if they find it, but they found something. Something which was heavily protected by magic. So I guess it's what they were looking for. But I don't know. Not even the party themselves knew exactly what they were looking for.
Yeah, I was more thinking like about going and look for it as well, but it was already found.
Sas, please roll for perception.
I can do that.
Oh my god, it's coming.
29.
Oh, is that a crit?
Yes.
Nice.
You see
Oh
what
my
betraying
god.
to your goddess do?
Whatever DM prepared, we know it now.
Yes.
So, Sas, you have been almost at the highest point of your concentration as of now, your mental exercise and breathing exercise altogether. And you were able to abstain completely from everything, trying to establish a contact. But your feelings, your senses were really sharp in that moment. And as you felt that you felt somebody's presence. You felt a couple of noises on the roofs that you were not supposed to be there, and you didn't hear them before earlier. You slowly open your eyes back. You try to be as immobile as possible. And you see that there is a figure jumping from one roof to another. There is a couple houses differences, and he is currently observing the whole street, which is currently lying in front of the yard of the embassy. And as he is jumping down on the street, is currently completely empty. He is crossing it, and you lose sight of him just next to the fence, which leads to the yard.
So he's inside the embassy now?
No. He's outdoors next to the outer fence, and he kind of like he looks to be with your perception. You identify that the size of the creature is fairly small, and it was fairly easy for him to hide behind the lower part of the stone fence from
I'm gonna
your direct
hide
observation.
in return. I'm gonna hide myself also, I can do that. And I'm gonna mentally tell Rafe that there's a suspicious activity around the house.
I will reply back. Are we in danger? Should we do something?
I'm gonna say
Farvel,
it's only one
Paula,
enemy.
as you are explaining your story, you notice that Rafe suddenly stops, and she seems to be looking at the wall for a few seconds, and then, Rafe, do you say anything?
I said that, what I said. To them. Yes. But I'm gonna wait for the answer. If Sas tells me something, if we should do something.
I don't know what you should do. I'm just telling you that there's a suspicious activity, and I noticed one figure potentially trying to infiltrate the embassy. A small figure, something like a halfling, potentially a spy. But I'm not gonna take any actions because I don't know if this is a friendly or not. It may be another friend of yours. I'm just gonna hide.
We don't
and
have more
keep on
halfling
watch.
friends. Unless. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna tell the others about the situation. Hey, yeah. I just talked to Sas. Someone is outside. A small creature might want to get in, but Sas isn't sure.
From the vantage point you and with your perception roll, you see how the creature easily jumps over the fence, and now she's next to one of the birch trees and hiding behind of the trunks.
Okay, so Polo asks Rafe, what kind of creature? Where is it? Walking down the street?
Well, it's supposed to be here nearby.
Sas, do you do anything?
And it's supposed to be small, so maybe like you.
I'm gonna telepathically ask the creature, state your business. Without revealing my location, because I can stay hidden and still telepathically.
Do you need a direct visibility? You don't have direct
I need
visibility.
90 feet. No, it says the creature needs to be able to understand. To any creature you can see. Well, can I see it within 90 feet? No.
You know where you saw it last, but
No, I'm gonna stay hidden. I don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna keep on watching. Maybe there's more coming. If something happens, Rafe would tell me.
back to the dining room.
Yes.
Okay, it's so small like me, Polo says. Halfling? We need to investigate this.
Are you waiting for
And,
friends? Or is a friend looking for you?
Not that I know of, neither option. Polo
Or
says
do you
while he
have
rushes up the stairs.
enemies?
Polo's already gone. He rushes up the stairs and tries to find a way to climb the roof to get a better understanding of the situation.
Okay.
Yeah, you could open up one of the windows and use the tube for the rainwater for that on the second floor.
I do so in a stealth way.
Please roll for stealth. And first stealth and then acrobatics.
Stealth 23? Oh, this feels so good.
Yeah, you open the window and nobody could notice that.
Okay, no acrobatics. I have advantage, I think. Yes, so that's 21.
Yeah, you easily find yourself on the top of a room, top of the roof. Sus. You feel, you hear. No, with your 29 perception, you feel how the rain tube has just shaked just a bit, just a tiny bit. You heard this clink, clink, clink of metal being attached to the joints, to the wall. And you see that in the dark there is a creature of a similar size currently climbing up the roof. It's so
God.
as you're on the roof, you are like, I would say 30 feet distance.
I would again mentally try to say, state your business. Who are you? Without revealing my location, because if I see the creature, I can just speak to it.
Yes, Paula, as you're climbing up to the roof, you are fairly certain that you weren't noticed. And as you are just finishing your climb, you put both of your feet on the porcelain of the roof tiles. You hear this voice in your head. State your business.
Do I recognize
question-
the voice?
Question, when you communicate this way, Sas, does it, in which pattern does it communicate the voice?
The creature understands the voice in the language that it's most, proficient.
So it understands the message, or it understands who is talking?
It understands the
different-
message, I think, because there is no voice, I believe. I
Okay,
believe
there is
a
just
message.
so
in
it's
the
just a
language.
message in the language you understand. And Paula, to your surprise, this message comes in your native tongue, the very first one language that you learn.
So
State
Paul
your business.
Paul was very startled because what he would expect now is another ghostling halfling talking to him in that way over silent speech, also because it is like in his mother tongue. But he doesn't see anyone, and he wouldn't understand why someone asked him to state his business when he's the one. He's not the one who arrived at the scene. Confused, but he responds in silent speech, like freezing mid motion, not making any sound. And he asks telepathically, "And who are you?"
Sas, as he's freezing in his movement and you have a direct visibility to cast your spell, the moon comes from the clouds and you can see that this is Paula on the roof. You recognize the halfling you met just a bit earlier who entered the house and now he's on the roof.
That's very suspicious. What is he doing here? Is he came here to meet his other friend? No answer from Sus. I'm just gonna stay hidden.
Rafe
So-
and Farveld, you both are left alone in the dining room. As you saw that Paul has left to the second floor by the main stairs, and you currently do not hear anything except a few of the tunes coming from the room of Gaki. Other than that, it's silent. What do you do?
Should we stay here or also check who's outside?
I don't know. That's a good question. Weird things happening. Do you know what Zaz is doing right now? Did he say anything?
Us? Yeah,
You're
he
no
said that he
longer
was
able
gonna.
to communicate with him. Right.
No, for an hour.
No.
she is-
I mean-
unless the hour passed.
The hour
How
already
many
passed?
creatures? How many creatures can you have a link with.
I can give one creature ability to talk back to me for an hour, but I can at the same time just talk to the creature I see.
Wait, so
That's
it's
incest.
you are establishing connections with someone, so you need a direct visibility, right? To
When
use
we
it,
were
you don't
in
need a
a-
direct visibility. When you attune to another creature using the same thing,
No, I don't attune. I can attune to one creature that has a mind link. To have
Yes.
a mind link.
yes. So
But
now,
I
as
can
you
just
connected
one-way
with
communicate to other creatures.
yes, as you communicated now with Paula, you no longer linked to Rave. That's what I'm saying.
No, I don't lose a mind link just because I telepathically spoke to another creature. You can give that creature ability to telepathically speak with you for next hour. So that was Rave.
Yeah, I
But
was
then
the
I
rest.
can just speak telepathically to any creature within 90 feet. This
Is it
doesn't
action?
give them a response, but I guess the Polo had his own feat to response. Well, in any case, I expected him to say something in a voice when I asked him to state your business. If he didn't say anything, well, he didn't say anything. I'm also not gonna say anything.
Okay, so if I'm reading now the full description of the mind link response, we did couple of things wrong there, but we can just roll with that. So it says that you can give it only to one creature at a time. At first, just click on the mind link response. It
Yeah, I
gives you
have it
extra. Yeah. So read it. And
You
this
can
is the
speak
first.
telepathically to any creature you can
No,
see.
next, click on the mind link. That's
As an action, when you are speaking to a creature, you can give
click
that
on the
creature
one.
ability.
Click on this one action. When you're using mind link, this is what we cannot. I cannot hear you.
Hello.
Yes, now yes.
Yes.
When you're using mind link to
Yes,
to
please
you
read
can
that
use
one, yes.
action to give ability to speak for 1 hour. So that was Rave.
Read next, yes.
You can give this ability to one creature. Yes, so that's correct.
Read
so I
next.
only gave it to Rave.
Read next, please.
Giving it to a creature takes away from another. I didn't give it back to another creature. I'm not giving it back the ability. I'm not giving it the ability to respond to me. I'm just talking to it one way. So I made a connection with Rave. She can
No.
reply with me, but I can also speak to other creatures one way. No?
Nope. So
Wait,
as
wait,
I'm
this-
reading this, I would rule that it makes sense that you have a direct connection with the person. And once you established with another person, the link is being destroyed. You have a connection to one person.
But
And the
wait.
second condition, which is described here, we're not using it as of now because it says that the other creature to use this ability need to directly see you. So this thing we have been avoiding for a couple of games, so I'm fine with avoiding this.
When you are using mind leak to speak telepathically, you can use your action to give the ability to speak back, but you cannot use this action. So you can speak it, but you don't have to give ability. You can only have one link, two-way connection with one creature, but you can still speak telepathically to a creature you can see.
No, it's
So I
not like
can
you have a
have one
mobile
line
phone
link.
of contacts. You have a single direct telegraph line from brain to brain.
This
Only the
discussion-
response is limited to one creature. But me talking to the creature is not limited to the amount of creatures. Only the responding creature is one.
I wouldn't say that works this way. So.
Okay.
I like the epic dimension of this discussion, like given the background music, because it's like, oh, he's challenging the DM, and we have like a eye-on-eye level discussion.
It makes
like,
no sense. Then it's like only for one creature, and it's like.
I mean,
kinda
yes, exactly. That's an amazing feature.
So while you are using Mind Link, you can give abilities to speak back, but you don't have to. So you can keep speaking to 5 people, but only one of them will be talking back. But whatever you roll.
No. I would say it works on one creature, and we are already avoiding the rule of that creature responding back with a direct visibility. So you can still talk with people behind the wall. I will say it's fine, but only one single creature. Once you attune to another creature, the link with the previous creature is being destroyed.
I don't see any direct visibility.
So we were
The
back.
creature must be able to see you. Okay, good.
We're back to the dining hall with Farvald and Rafe. Yes.
So, what should we do?
So I think the last question from Farbold was if Grave knows what Sas is doing right now.
As Rafe tries
Because-
to
Well, I mean-
think back, you're not able to
But
communicate.
you knew that he went to the roof to guard, right? So,
Mhm.
and when he told me that there was someone, he
Yeah.
didn't really say that he was gonna do something else. I guess he was just gonna keep on guarding.
Which is okay. So I guess the two of them are on the roof now. Maybe I don't know. Someone is approaching. We should maybe prepare. When Farbold conjures his packed weapon in form of a longsword and readies his shield.
As you conjure your weapon, Farvald and Rafe, you hear this knock on the door which leads to the yard, to the garden.
Oh my god.
Someone's knocking on the door.
Well, if it would be someone dangerous, they wouldn't knock.
Let's go on a short break, and then we figure out 5 minutes, and then we figure out what happens next.
Hmm.
Back. Thanks everybody who joining as the party find themselves back in the embassy where they reside. They have found that one of their friends didn't come back to embassy as planned, and also that now there is a shadow creature who climbed the fence of the embassy, and now Farvelt and Rafe, you hear knock on the door.
Yeah.
So I think Farvelt asks, like in a loud voice, "Who's there?" Oh, Rafe had something different in mind. I can see that.
Rafe, you had
No,
something
no,
different in
no,
mind?
no, no, no.
Okay,
I
okay.
just I just wanted to do the same, just asking who's there.
Okay.
The door kind of opens up outwards, and it's okay. And you see there is a cloaky face appearing from the side, kind of looking if anyone shoots at him, like making a quick glance and then go back and then making a full glance. And as he makes his second move, the cloak falls down, and you see this face.
Who's that?
Do we know? I mean, who's that?
Was that
Dude.
the Jekyll? Jekyll?
Checo?
You know, from the Sneaky Battalion?
Yanko.
The guy that survived.
Yeah, the guy that survived.
Yanko.
Yanko.
The guy that survived.
Yeah, but I never learned their names. I just knew that one was dead, the other one survived. That's it.
The one who survived.
Hello.
The not
Hello.
whirlwind.
Hey, what
Miss
are you
Epicus?
doing here?
Oh, I had there was a rumor of you coming back to town,
What?
and
Who said that?
oh, I mean, you visited Piggate, and the news from deck spread around fairly fast, and I hoped can I talk with the wizard, with Bob?
Everyone wants to talk to Bob. It's like, why?
Now we
I
really
mean,
have to get him back. Like,
does he have any information that we cannot provide?
Let's say it's between him and Sneaky Battalion, but I can tell you that there is a job offer for him.
Unfortunately, he's not with us right now. He's somewhere
Oh.
far. Yeah.
How can I find him?
Mm,
maybe for now,
yeah.
we can. I mean, we're his teammates, so maybe for now we can just take. Let's see what is that job offer about, because if I'm not mistaken, like we have someone you might know who is working with us now. It seems. I think we're a very capable bunch, but for now, Bob is unavailable. So
Oh,
how can we help?
Paula and Sas, you both are on the top of a roof and you hear this conversation. Paula, you immediately recognize the voice. And you hear the response of Farvelt and Rafe. Sas, you can see from the top of the roof, you can see the halfling currently being highlighted by the indoor light. His face, cloaked figure. It would be fairly easy for him to hide in the shadows, and his height is similar to the one of Paula's.
I mean, I'm gonna stay on the watch. I don't know. So it seems to be no danger so far.
I cannot really talk to Sas anymore, right? Okay.
So when Polo hears that it's probably been Janko, he assumes that that's also the person he has been talking to. So for now, he just climbs down to see this very familiar face, because he didn't have time to catch up with it.
Which way are you going down? Same you came up, or just jumping down on him?
Yeah, I'm jumping down on him. You know, like surprise friend attack.
Please roll acrobatics, please. Put that.
$22.
Yes. you are fairly precise, able to make a leap of faith from the second level of the roof. Please describe us how exactly you land and what do you do.
So Paulo lets himself fall and lands exactly the way he means to.
Which is where?
Which is like exactly behind Jenko. And in order to kind of startle him and surprise him like a good friend would do another good friend, but still be wary of whatever reaction that might trigger, because he knows if someone would sneak up on him like that, he might probably just, I don't know, strike out.
As you're jumping back on him, on his back. Wait a second.
No, not on his back, just behind him.
Yeah, just behind him. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, you successfully land right behind him. And Farvelt and Rafe, you can see the... Farvelt and Rafe, you can see the shadow landing right behind of Yanko. And Yanko also notices that, so what he does, he is rolling for attack. Twelve doesn't
That
hit.
doesn't hit.
So as he is expanding his right arm in that direction, trying to make a tumble to the left side, your appearance didn't come unnoticed for him, as he's trying to regain his posture and kind of keeping you at the knife's blade distance. And as you're now also being highlighted in the indoors light, he sees your face, and for a few moments you see him confused and puzzled.
So Paulo welcomes
Is
him
it
with
really
a
you?
loud... So Paulo just doesn't say anything, he just laughs in Yanko's face. That person says, "You've gotten old." That was way too easy.
God damn it. Haven't been caught up like this in years. Whew. And he hides his dagger back, and I'm glad to see you in one piece.
Yeah, it's good to see you. It's good to see you. I've been away for some time. What are you doing here?
We just got actually a letter from one of our informants from Venice. Apparently, Bob was planning to join Sneaky Battalion at some moment, and he was promised to receive a intro job.
Really?
So yeah, finally there was a appropriate contract for his initiation, if you can call it this way. But the tiefling told me that he's not around. Do you know where is he?
Well, I mean, first of all, I'm surprised he managed to do that without me finding out about it. But
yeah, that happened in Venice. That didn't happen here.
On a more serious note, though, I was also looking for him. So he doesn't seem to be around, and I was just about to find out what happened to him.
Sas, you hear the whole conversation.
Yeah, I'm very carefully listening for any information.
You still have a direct link with Paula, just in case.
Yeah, but I'm listening to what they're gonna say. Not gonna show up. I'm hiding.
Yeah, we could always use somebody with abilities, and it's fairly rare to find a mage or anyone with wizardly powers interested in our line of work. So
I know. Since you lost
recruiting
Philip,
is hard.
Tragic loss of Philip.
Exactly, finding
looking for a
out the
question.
wizard for Sneaky Battalion fairly hard.
Well, Dinkle, let's go inside. The walls here have eyes. No, the walls here have ears.
Is the Philip the guy that got, yeah?
Electrocuted back then, and his body was carried out, and later Yanko came for his body.
In a carpet. Yeah.
So Bob
Yes, in
kind
a
of created
carpet.
his own vacancy, creating the
Yeah,
position he wants to
he
apply
created
for.
a job opportunity for himself.
Industry disruptor.
Mm.
Oh, sure, but not for long. As Yanko, he's like pulling down his cloak and walks inside of the building.
By the way, was Yanko the heavily tattooed guy?
No, yeah, you can see his picture in Maps and Law channel.
Because there was this other halfling from Sneaky Battalion. He was totally tattooed and he was like badass, right? But that was not Yanko.
Let me check. Not sure which one did you mean.
I
I'm
think
sure
it
he was part of
the-
the Sneaky Battalion.
Yeah, it was the one that was coming for Philip's body. You guys remember?
There was 2 random guys coming for the body.
That was Yanka and 2 or more of his helpers who came for the Phillips body.
Okay, then never mind. Maybe I mixed something. Okay, then going inside, closing the door.
Yes.
Before closing the door, Polo takes a look if anyone's looking, if anyone has been following Yanko, something like that. Does he notice anything suspicious out of the ordinary?
You can only hear the rumble of trees from the yard. And you realize that this weather would be probably very nice for sneaking in places.
Dangerous, dangerous.
No
So-
danger in sight. So you're left alone on the top of a roof as the door closes. What do you do?
Meditating, of course.
You
Okay.
don't want to find out anything about Bob? I mean, people are going to talk about it now, right?
We'll find out
Mm.
eventually.
But usually you were so interested if you heard the word Bob and then you would actually ask. How
I
do you
mean,
know
recently
him?
you guys
Who
were
is
not
he?
very useful in getting any information on Bob.
Exactly, that's why we think that any other person that says Bob, you will trust more than us because you think we're pretty useless.
I would think that you are pretty useless in general, like
Exactly.
any situation. So I
Which
would
is
rather
why-
speak to my deity for some kind of advice.
Which
How
is even more
useful was that
useless.
deity so far?
Right.
Well, after seeing inspiration from Anacron, like I want to talk to my deity now. Seeing as Anacron could be useful. I don't know. Rave doesn't know anything. Farwell doesn't know anything. There's some random dudes trying to sneak up. Everyone is looking for Bob, but no one really has any information. Jackson is gone.
Tony the,
Right, boys.
Tony the Dreamers, thank you for the follow. We got a few more viewers. Thank you very much. Hope you're having a very nice day or evening, morning, wherever you
I
are.
mean, now it's like the evening time is the best time for me to do the comms with the DT, so I'm gonna use that opportunity.
Okay, so hello, Tony. So we are leaving Sasden on the top of the roof for now as Yanko walks in towards the embassy house and sits down by the big dining table. He's genuinely happy to see you, Paula. And he immediately starts the conversation with you, asking, how are you doing? How's it been? What's the recent jobs? He doesn't feel threatened by Rafe or intimidated by Farvald. He feels kind of secure in this place. Like home in a way.
We make someone feel unsafe. We're the friendliest people in the world.
Well, we certainly don't look like we are, I guess.
I mean, he woke up in this house once after being knocked unconscious, and you claim that you treated him well. So,
Bob,
Well, I mean, he was in other people's property, right? So
It's okay to knock people out.
well, we were basically helping Bayan. We were protecting him,
Sure.
right? Yes. Yes.
yeah, you last time when you met him, you left actually on a very good terms. He was actually the person to whom you appointed to find out more about Roman Revenmar, His Highness. And then you learned that he is actually one of the informal informators of Helena Creel, the head of the intelligence forces. Yes, forces. I have some.
Interesting. It's kind of a link in between Farworld and Polo. I mean, kind of.
We're not killing anybody. Okay.
So what does Polo tell him?
Venko's friend. So I don't know, just Polo makes just like some small talk, says he's been away for some time on secret mission, but he says it in a way that Venko would understand because, well, in this domain you cannot talk about every detail, every job you do, but he lets him know in a friendly way. But he doesn't go like too much into details. Only he picks up like on the topic of Bob and says, "Well, yes, actually, I've also been looking for this wizard. He seems to be quite having lots of influence. I mean, many people looking for him. And but you also, what's the last thing you heard about him, Janko?"
I mean, last time I was, he was actually one of the people who described me and showed me the portrait of a person they were interested in finding out more. And yeah, it was my obligation to thank you, Tony. Thank you for the nice comments. Hope you enjoy. Just feel free to shoot us the message if you are wondering about the lore. Also, after the stream is over, in the beginning of the stream there is a intro session what happened last time, and yeah, thank you. So Janko tells you the obstacles, the way how he last time met Bob, and as you were giving him a job and task, and that he later on had to deliver this information to Helena. So
So Paul picks up on that. Says that kind of interesting. That what person was this you were inquiring about, and why? And while he's actually talking to Janko, he's looking to the rest of the party, which is Rafe in this case, and Farwald, as to who is that guy.
Yeah, he describes you in details. I'm just gonna speed it up because this is something that, with broken memories, I hope as a player you remember, happened some time ago. So he tells you in details that you specifically draw him a portrait of a person who looks just like this. Let me post his picture in Maps and Lore channel. I think Rave was the one who was doing the drawing. And it was one of her finest jobs.
Yeah, this is like the second time I tried. The first time it was like a failure, but then I did it again.
Yeah, so this is how the person looked like. And his job basically was to try to track him down where he's living, where he's walking once he visits the court of the Duke of Mithral. And he has successfully discovered his roads and pathways and his routines. However, he only found him weird that usually he would never leave his mansion after he returns back from court in the nights. and he seems to be forever staying indoors, and he found it unusual even for a member of nobility who visits the court. But other than that, he said it was a fairly easy job, and he had even harder business.
Interesting, says Polo, because the moment he sees that picture, he actually recognizes the person on it. So
Yeah, Polo, you
why
have
was-
seen that person up close.
Yes, and well, that's interesting. Why would Bob or you, and he looks at Farvold and Rafe, look for this person? That is an interesting coincidence.
Why?
Well,
Do you know this person?
I've seen him. Actually,
Where?
before we met. It was well, actually I was not after him, I was after the other person who was with him. That was
Brusk.
Brask. I didn't
Yes.
think much about the other guy, but so interesting that the dots are connecting. So Bob was also looking for this person. Now he's gone missing. It's interesting. Yanko, what can you tell me about this guy? Like, in what ways? And he asked for specific ways, which he knows how, like, the Secret Battalion would investigate the person. So he asked for details about not just what he looks like, what he does, but patterns about when he is where, what he does, what his hobbies are. Maybe I don't know, some tics he has, different like personality traits or behavioral patterns. All of the stuff someone would know who, is a headhunter and.
Yeah, he starts to describe you the occasions as he saw him visiting the court. He says he's traveling mostly alone on the horse. He's all the time looking like somebody on important business and disregarding the peasants and any other plebs on his road. He's just riding through them without any regard, without even addressing their complaints who might be shouting back at him. So he was always very, very persistent in his road and very predictable. He has never changed his pathway a single time. He was also very he was also following his routine on time. He was always on time. However, what was surprising him, as Yanka was leading him all the way back to his mansion, he has never seen him leaving for parties, ballet, or any other social entertainment activities from the house. He was never tasked and never paid to actually try to infiltrate the house, but he noticed a couple of protective runes and words, and he thought that, he is not able to proceed without being specifically told so. So, he got a fair compensation from Helena for his task, and since then he was just addressing any other sneaky battalion business that was arising. So it's been already a while ago, so things might have changed since then, but now he's currently visiting as he has a job opportunity for Bob.
I mean, I have two questions.
Go ahead.
Says. So, first of all, have you seen this person eat at all?
Thanks. He was in his full armor. I don't remember
he's
holding
wearing
him
armor?
any. Yes, it's. It looked like the one that would be rather used for official celebrations rather than the military type. So it was more of a costume rather than functional piece. But in my view, I don't think, and he shows you his dagger, I don't think I would be able to do anything to him with this toothpick.
So he seems like a person that can defend himself.
Fairly so. I mean, most of the people wouldn't like even to deal him based on his attitude. Somehow I feel that his presence would be way above my league.
Okay. So
Not
he has
even
a
talking about the commoners and townfolk.
So he has a difficult personality. At the same time, he seems to be proficient in fighting. What sort would you say? Like, does he seem like the person to be on, I don't know, fighting with a sword, maybe more into magic? What would be your best guess?
He felt very comfortable on his horse. So, a horse rider? Joisting? But he never participated in any of the tournaments.
Anything particular about his horse?
He thinks for a second and... seems like a normal agrarian breed. So, no. Nothing special of it.
Okay. Well, thank you a lot. That is, I think, a good place to start. Whoever Helena is interested in must be playing a major role in the city's politics. Do you know by any chance why she wanted to find out more about him?
Actually, she didn't really care about him until... Okay. Yanka wouldn't know anything about this, so he has no answer for you for this.
But addressing fractured memory, is that something Polo would actually know?
Addressing fractured memories, I think Rave would remember that the only interest that you put into Roman Revenmar for Helena was once you described his affiliation and once you were asking her about the Order of True Knight. And you were asking about him and his family and everything that Yanka learned, which was passed to Helena. So he is basically just he's a simple executor. He wouldn't know what to answer on this. I guess then Sneaky Battalion wouldn't be able to recruit another recruit. But if you see him, make sure... Yeah, Paula, I think you would be able to lead him to one of our leaders. And yeah, he would have his training task ready. He's back.
Sure. Maybe I can do the training task with him. That would be fun.
That would be interesting, but that would be too easy for you. I mean, you also wouldn't be really fair.
Well, you know, it would be fun. Good old times.
Yeah. Remember how we did it together? Our first job?
Yes, of course. You were way more nimble back then. Like, I would have never been able to surprise you like I just before.
It's just this weather. So, actually, yeah, I think maybe I'll take my leave then for now. It's just too wonderful night to lose the opportunity.
Always after the business. Well then, Pavis be with you, and we'll catch up another time.
I will drop a few coins for Pavis on your behalf. I'm glad you're back.
Polo just nods like an appreciation and leads his friend out.
Yeah, he shows you a few symbols in the thieves' can to others, and he leaves through the door which leads to the garden. I will write you in private what the symbol was.
All right.
Okay, so Sus. Let's go back to Sus. As you are trying to concentrate, can you please describe to all of us how does your mental exercise concentration works? How exactly are you trying to reach for your deity? How often do you do that? How did it work before?
So usually it is after some kind of physical exercises, after the training, or after some martial arts exercises. In the evening you look at the stars, and then you find the brightest star you can see. If you can't find the star, you look at the moon, and then you think about how dark is the night, and how bright is the star that is shining in the night. And then you kind of balance between the darkness and the light while looking at it, and then you try to catch some visions. Kind of, yeah, if some kind of associations come into your mind, if the clouds resemble something, or if the moonlight resembles something. Yeah. What the hell?
So as you are completing, you feel this, that your own heartbeat, which was previously increased by your exercise, now slowly goes back into the normal pace and even slows down. As you're looking on the sky, you find the star, which is a primary symbol of your order. As you're trying to concentrate on your affliction, on your deity, what is the question? What is the problem you're trying to picture in your mind? You are currently finding yourself in a state of a lucid dream. It's a blank white page, but you find your mind able to paint it in the colors you want. Add objects that you would like to add.
I want to visualize the face of someone that I need to follow, because I keep on repeating the vision of the Bob figure and the kind of imminent disaster of the comet falling down. And now, since I cannot really contact the Bob directly, I'm trying to get some kind of a silhouette or some kind of a features of the person I need to follow instead of the Bob that would lead me maybe to Bob. I mean, it could be like it could be just a feature of the figure feature. Is it height? Is it small? Or maybe there's some other significant, like pointy ears, or maybe there's a tail, or maybe something that is some kind of a feature that I need to find, or some kind of a symbol I need to follow. Maybe it's Anacron, maybe it's the fire, maybe it's salamanders. So I need a clue that will kind of lead me closer to Bob. Whatever it's a person, or whatever it's some kind of a effect or a symbol, something like that.
So as you're imagining all your questions on this canvas, pointing figures, faces, places, your own visions all at once, this canvas kind of moves along all the way, and then at some moment it stops drawing. It's just still a white blank space. You feel like you're waiting. You're in this moment of, you don't really want to paint it anymore. You need an answer. And as you're concentrating on this dream itself, you see that this canvas starts to move more to the left. And first, a figure made out of black smoke, first not shapeless, starts to take form. As the figure in your dream continues taking its shape, you start to identify limbs. You start to identify a very long neck. And you can see the wings of it. This background of the feature is dark sky with a full moon behind it. And it looks like this. I'm sending you it in the Maps and Lore channel.
He found us.
What? It's not a person. It's a flying horse.
And as you're looking around, you're kind of slowly coming back from your lucid dream, and you find yourself that this picture, this lasting image in your mind, the stars and the order of that, it looks very similar to this night as the stars are slowly starting to appear in the sky.
So I need to look for, what I understand is I need to look for a magical creature that can fly, and it's some kind of a night creature. Because I don't think I saw that creature before.
As
even though
Sas, I don't think so.
understood the
No.
shape. Okay, I mean, Sas never saw it before, so he got. So that's the clue. Okay, that's the clue. Good, good. Sas feels very. Doesn't feel so lost as before.
Even more confusing than before. But okay.
Okay. So, as Sasa, you're completing your vision. This picture stays forever stamped in your mind. You would be able at any moment come back to it and kind of like review it back in your memories. Yes. What do you like to do? You're still on the roof.
I'm gonna go down to the room and try to get a nap of 2 or 3 hours. Thinking about the image that I saw and kind of reminding myself of trying to get the clues, what it is,
Which
and thinking about it.
path are you using? The door from the yard, the second floor windows like Paula used, the front entrance that you used originally?
I'm gonna just jump from the roof to the floor and walk through the front door.
Yeah, Farvald and Paula. This time, Farvald and Rafe. This time, without any knock, the door opens up, and you can see this concerned face of Sas, which looks even more sus than before, walking into the room.
Rafe, forward, it's your watch. Please, someone. I'm gonna take a rest.
What happens, as Farwell asks? You look concerned.
Nothing. I just was standing on the watch, and I'm tired now. I wanna take a short nap.
Okay.
I'll join you in a few hours, if you will still be awake.
Sure, sure. We were just about to start talking about Bob. In case you want to do it.
Well, you can tell me afterwards if you found anything, and if you have any information on some flying creatures that looks like a horse, also let me know.
Wait, what do you mean, says forward? Flying creature that looks like a horse? Can be more specific?
It's the first time you mentioned something like that.
Like
Sas is not gonna
Pegasus
answer
or
anything back.
Did you see something?
But what?
Well-
Sus tells us like, tell me if you know something, and then we ask, and then he doesn't say anything.
I don't know anything. That if you know anything about flying creatures that have wings,
Why are you
Well,
mentioning
look like a horse.
flying creatures? Like, no.
we've
Did you see
recently
one?
seen an eagle. I don't know what exactly you're looking for. Flying horse. So I mean, like a
Flying
horse with
Rafe,
wings.
Rafe, Farvelt was there.
Yeah.
Please both roll for history.
It's not like we have
History.
lots of clues. It's a flying horse.
I mean, as a player, you don't remember, right?
No, I do remember, but I know
I
that
don't
my character
remember.
wouldn't just jump on the very. I mean, it's been some time ago, so
Yes, it's
maybe
been
it
really
needs
some
more
time
than
ago.
maybe it needs more than Sas just saying. In case you see a flying horse, let me know.
Maybe Sas wants to rephrase it somehow.
History +5, but I have an 8.
I had
Yeah.
16.
Oh, nice.
No,
Rafe.
nothing to rephrase.
A little bit, maybe.
Rafe, as you are thinking about the flying creatures that you have seen, your first memory always comes back to your own castle and all the interesting beings which are serving to your father. Then you're thinking about the flying
Like
fire
fallen
pigeon that you haven't received and haven't sent anyone for a while. And as your memories progress, you recall 3 other instances of flying creatures. The very first one is His Highness on a Pegasus.
I am.
Then you recall the Griffon back next to Eyfeld.
That was the one that attacked me. No. There was another.
The one.
No.
No, it was the one that was in the forest, and that one that stole the horse.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is what you recall from the flying creatures, as Sas mentions that.
I'm gonna go to the bed. I'm not gonna, I told them that I'm gonna talk to them later.
You open a topic, you let us think, and then you go. Okay.
What an
I
ass.
have my own stuff to think about.
So Polo is looking at Sas and just trying to understand. What is with this guy? Like, is he really tired? Is he frightened? Like, because he's acting a bit weird.
Okay, that
So
will
why
be a
is he
contested
leaving?
check. Insight versus deception.
Okay. 19.
Zero. That is the
First 0 of the game, I think.
Okay, that's a first. That's the first time
Yes.
anyone rolled like a 0. Like, 'cause,
Wait,
I mean,
didn't we
technically
have
that's
like a minus one once or something for?
It is
I
1
know.
minus 1. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It is.
But 0 is like
Nothing suspicious. Nothing suspicious. Paula cannot read mine.
Paula feels that he just reads this guy as a clear book. He doesn't even need to use his, ring of X-ray vision to see through him. But he feels exactly that way. He currently thinks that this guy is not that hard to read at all. So he's not hiding his intentions, his behavior. He's quite arrogant in behavior, how he does things and how he talks to others. He has his own agenda, which is clear for him, but not known to Polo. And this agenda seems to be like a top of his priority. Yes, other than that, Paula didn't really talk a lot with him to see any more weird stuff about his thought process or if talking about flying creatures is okay for him, he probably wouldn't know.
A normal topic, you know. We talk about flying horses every day.
Guys, I just sat on the rooftop for an hour, just came back. In case you see a flying horse, let me know, I'm going straight to sleep. Just like...
Yeah, maybe I just saw a flying horse. Nothing suspicious.
Well, okay, so Polo kind of looks at him like this, but just waits until Sas left the room. And then asks
Sas, as you're walking up the stairs and look into to occupy one of the empty rooms to continue your rest, please roll for perception with disadvantage.
Okay. $13.
You walk further to one of the empty rooms and you find yourself at comfort.
Can I find the room with Gaki?
It's the only room on the second floor which has a door closed. Yes.
So I'm just gonna wanna kind of go in.
Oh. To Gagi's room. Oh my god.
I mean, there are so many potential conflicts in this session.
Right.
Or maybe we're close to another PvP. Who knows?
This will be the worst one, yeah.
We already had a PvP in this campaign a couple of games before. If you're interested, we have a record of it on the stream. I think the name of the episode was, let me tell you in a second. It was Moving On, number 76. So, yep. So who knows? Who knows? Okay, as you're knocking at the door, you feel that there was certain noise inside of the room, but now it kind of stopped. And who is it? Are you opening the door, just rushing in, or what?
No, I'm gonna say it's me, Sas, and I'm gonna ask if you have a spare bed inside. I wanna, you know, think. I wanna. Maybe you can play a song and I can listen to you. You said you managing to you're making a new song. You know.
Yeah. I'm in the process of. Wait, give me a moment. Yeah, sure. Wait. You hear some commotion, some quite a lot of steps happening inside, even though most of them are kind of being silenced by the carpets. But you hear that she actually kind of rushes around and yeah, come in.
I'm gonna come in and then take one of the I don't know, beds.
So as you're walking into the room, you see that one of the rooms that has a double bed there, and there is one guest couch, but it's more like for sitting and drinking tea in a fancy glass type of a couch. There is one chair. There is the whole different room, which is currently has another door and close to it. Oh, what? How can I
double check that the window is closed and the door is closed behind me after I walk in?
Yeah, they are closed. Yeah, you check them. Your steps are almost silent as you're walking on the carpet. Yeah, how can I be of help?
I just wanted to have a short chat with you, just talk about how are you doing, how are your adventures went. Have you seen any mystical creatures, flying horses?
Wait, please, is it the first time when Sas talks to Gaki? Like, yes. Ever?
No. I don't know.
I think
Maybe.
so.
Pretty much.
I never talked to her.
Yeah, probably not like one-on-one now.
Yeah, maybe she was mostly spending her time with Farvelt and talking the roads a bit with Rafe and Rizentar, but Sas was always kind of like on the side, so he kept his own. And now you're like, okay, come talk with me. So
Yeah, I'm gonna say that the Farwald and Rave are kind of, spending their time downstairs and, enjoying the meal and discussions, and that I kind of wanted to rest a bit and listen
so
to
you're
what she
also
has
not,
to
you will
say.
you will also not invited, yeah? Ah. And so she finds a common topic and she starts to spill her guts to you, and she
That's not a
says,
monk.
I'm I don't know. I feel lost. I thought I found something, but now I don't know. I'm not sure. Not sure where I should go. Not sure which should be my direction. I haven't been given that many performances in a row in the last couple of days. And I'm looking for an inspiration for my next song. Actually, maybe you can check. Maybe you can suggest something. Do you play anything?
Flying horses. Play something about flying horses.
No, but I can listen. I'm a very good listener. I can listen. Yeah, you can play, and I can just listen here. If no one else is around, I can just listen.
Currently, there is no one else.
I mean, does it count as a short rest listening to music? I hope it does.
I mean, if you are just doing the short rest in her presence and having some chit chat while doing that,
yeah,
that's fine. So she's starting to play a few of the samples that she has written as of today, and Sas, please
also gonna
roll.
Casually chit chat about Farwald a bit, about his past. What does she knows about Farwald?
Interesting.
Okay, as the music starts to come out from her room and she tries to keep a conversation, we are going back to Farwald and Rave and Paula in the main dining room. So you just saw how Sas disappeared up and Paula was wondering about what this guy is about. What do you do?
So yeah, kind of once Sass is out of not within earshot, Polo asks, "Why is this guy traveling with you, anyways? He's weird, and he wasn't honest just now. Something's going on with him. I'm not sure what exactly, but definitely not honest about it."
Yeah, he was more honest when we met him, but I don't know what's been changing him. Like, now he's really suspicious. He hides things. He keeps these questions open and offers no reason for the questions.
But why is he traveling with you in the first place?
Because we're looking for Bob, all of us. So we thought we could help each other.
So he's also looking for Bob.
Yeah, he's kind of a fanboy, like he loves Bob in some way. Like, it's probably, yeah, his hero, his god. That's all he talks about, Bob, like the big wizard. So we kind of respect that affection, even if he doesn't know him. And that's why we decided to come with him. But it's more about that. We're not really sure why he admires Bob so much.
I mean, isn't it a bit suspicious? Everyone's looking for Bob.
Yes.
And Bob has disappeared, and I mean, maybe look, Bob was investigating on that guy which Jenko just described, and I saw
we were all doing
him
it.
too. So it was not just Bob.
No, we wanted to know because we we knew that we've seen him in situations with bad people.
Okay, I can confirm that, but so I think it's kind of suspicious. So Bob disappears all of a sudden. This guy appears and he's just looking for Bob, looking for Bob, looking for Bob. He
Yeah,
doesn't
that
really
was
talk
weird.
much, and he's kind of creepy, and he's not being honest. We don't know what he wants from Bob. All we know is that Bob, like you, and he points to Fouled, and me, we know about the Dark Brotherhood. And Bob disappeared. Maybe because of that knowledge, and all of a sudden, someone is looking for him, and you don't know about his motives. I don't trust this sus guy.
I wouldn't be so sure that Bob disappeared because of the knowledge he had about the Order of the True Knight.
Alright, then why did he disappear? What do you know?
Well, it was more like Farwell's fault.
What? My fault? It was absolutely not
Oh my
my
God.
fault, Farrell
Well,
says.
indirectly, his fault.
Not at all.
So-
Anachron gave me this divine gift, and Bob had to use it. We warned him, we were
Yes.
cautious about it, and he paid the price.
Yes.
So are you telling
Yeah.
to Paulo how it all happened? What happened to Bob?
Yes, it's okay now. Now I know that he's Polo. So at the beginning I was a little bit suspicious. Maybe he was someone else. But now that we heard everything that we know about
Yeah.
Polo, yeah.
Yeah, Tony, thanks for staying still with us. So just to give you a bit of more context, today Gerhard is Farvald. He's playing two characters as we have a party reunion. So it's kind of hard for him. I mean, it's hard in general to have two players. Maybe you can, I don't know, show us some symbol when Paulo is talking and Farvald is talking. So,
And your voice.
but in general, one of the party members previously was Bob the Wizard, and it was the game number. Let me tell you, number 67. If you're interested, we have a record on our channel for that. This is when Bob has claimed 5 cards from the deck of many things, and once he claimed the 5th card, something happened to him, and he disappeared right in front of them. And since then, there are several parties who are looking for Bob for their own reasons. One of them is Sus, and a couple of more. So there is a. Yes, let's keep on. That was a cool line, Rave. I like it.
So
Paula has still all of the items and everything. Not suspicious at all.
What do you mean? What items?
why? Would it be suspicious if he lost all of them?
Well,
He never came back from a mission, and now he just shows up.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I mean,
you-
imagine he would show up like totally poor, no items. Wouldn't that also be suspicious?
no, that would be what we thought. You know, you were captured, and then you managed to escape.
But Apollo
But-
just told you he was not captured.
Yeah, how did you
What?
escape?
Uh,
How were you able to?
Yeah, so I'm also curious to hear that. So, Gerhard here played 2 characters, Farvald originally, until the episode where he was killed. Actually, almost a year ago. Next week we have anniversary since his first death. Yes, and then his second character, Polo. No.
La, la, la.
Gerhard. There is a lot of noise from Gerhard. Wait, I'm gonna mute him.
Dun,
Okay,
dun, dun.
now it's fine.
So
Yeah, when you disconnect the
just,
headphones, there is a.
Yeah,
Echo.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to get an item and be able to hear you. So this is Polo and this is Favol. Oh no, let's
Oh,
do it the
nice.
other way around. Favol, because Favol also actually has like the head. So this
If you
is
look at
Favol.
his character
and this is
picture,
Polo.
yes. Okay, cool. That's amazing. Yeah, let's do it this way. So and then Farwell died due to some unfortunate events, and Polo stepped in, and he was with the party for some time, and then he even helped the party to retrieve Farwell's body, but in the process, he disappeared, supposedly died or was captured, and the party hasn't seen him since then. And today is the first time since a while they meet him face to face back. So Gerhard plays 2 characters today. Okay, so the question back to you, Paula, as Rafe asked you, how did you escape?
Well, so let's put it like this. I managed to get out of the situation, thankfully unharmed, due to some, let's say, favorable events.
Rafe, as he described it, you remember the sinking of the ship as it was going down. And the couple of explosions of dynamite that you set up completely ripped most of the hull.
Yes, I mean, can you? Because
No.
the last no.
You see, I really hope to find Bob here because I feel like maybe, just maybe, I could use some. You know, I've never been so much about magic, and I could use some magical cleaning, if you know what I mean. Like,
Do you feel you're cursed or something?
I don't know.
Or you're are you being
Maybe.
tracked right now?
I don't know. I don't know. That's the whole point.
All of this time and you don't know. So
That's why I was trying to contact Bob, because I know I can trust him, and he's a powerful wizard, and I wouldn't have to explain too much to him.
yeah, but it's not that he's like the most powerful wizard in the world. He's basically a beginner, you know. You
But
could
I
have
mean,
contacted someone else.
You know, like, I don't know too many people who can wield magic, so I suppose you guys would be like the best first encounter. Like, in case I've been cursed. What? You've been cursed? Oh.
Maybe Farwell can help you.
Yes.
Can you
Well,
remove curses, Farwell?
if it is just an ordinary curse, then I can see what I can do. I mean, I owe you that much, right? Right.
Nice.
This
So,
is top level of roleplay. Love it.
So, Farwell takes a closer look at Polo, and he forms this gesture with his hand, first touches his left part of the breast, and then he kind of goes like all around Polo, and while he does so, for the 3rd time, you can see there's like this what is this grape-colored glow starting from the tip of his 2 fingers, and you know that he is working a spell, and the spell's called Move Curse. Does something happen to Polo?
So, as this gesture of Farwell happens, Paula, you feel that in the pocket where you keep the ingredients for your
What?
pipe,
What?
something is happening.
What am I carrying? What is wrong?
And as you are taking out things from the pocket, trying to check different kind of tobaccos that you're carrying with you, putting them on the table, you're also taking out your pipe. And as you're taking it out,
That
crumbles into ashes.
What crumbled into ashes? The pipe?
The pipe, yes, turns to the ashes.
So Polo cries out in pain, anger, agony, surprise, all at once. It's like, what happened to my pipe? And then Farwood responds. Well, apparently this very item of yours was cursed. I just removed the curse. What type of pipe was that exactly?
Do you get that?
Oh, it's just a normal
Fancy
pipe. I mean, it was
nicotine
one of the best. It was one of the best. It will take me forever to find one. I mean, my uncle made it himself. Like, I'll never find one alike. But it was definitely not cursed or magical.
Farveld, please roll. And Rafe, you can also both roll for Arcana.
Okay.
Fable 2, yeah?
Yeah.
22.
14.
Rafe, as you've previously had more experiences with curses, and even you yourself were cursed, you know that, also from your past knowledge, you know that sometimes if the curse is being directed at an item, it's possible that the item itself would be destroyed, but it's also possible that the item might have never been its original in the first place. That's why the spell has had such a devastating effect on it.
What?
Do you mean that it wasn't the original? So the pipe wasn't the original pipe that he had? Okay. I mean, I can explain that to Polo based on my arcana knowledge. So probably it wasn't even your pipe.
Whew, okay, that's a relief. So somewhere my pipe has to be out there, but bitch.
Who's a bitch?
So who asked that?
Farwell asks.
No, Farwood is under my command.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
So well, I hope, I guess this settles it then. Basically, that is what the help I needed from Bob. Or maybe by chance you have any other spells, maybe something like detect magic or the like. I'm still not sure. I'll explain everything once I feel I'm cleansed from magic. Brave. Do you have anything else? You know that there was this detect magic spell from Bob that was like very handy. Do you have that by chance?
I can charm you if you want.
That'd be lovely, but I'm not sure if it would be helpful.
Sergey, there is so much love for Bob.
And whip him also.
Yes.
Yeah, actually, yes, that's a good
Just in
point.
case.
Yeah, Polo, I want to show you a new thing I got from our adventures.
What?
Yeah? What do you do, Rafe?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it
No,
good
that-
against magic?
whip.
Well, it brings you luck if you want to try. But I only want to show you because it's really cool. I just wanted to share it with a friend. No, I won't use it. I just want to show you my new whip.
Okay.
And then I'll show it to him.
Oh, you got a whip.
Is that nice?
That is,
Yes.
It
That's,
looks the
it's
following way.
preparing.
Let me.
It's amazing.
Here,
It's
I'm
my
posting
whip
it in
of
Maps
command.
and Lore. To show you this item.
That looks frightening, but yes, I think it totally fits you. Like, I always knew you had it in you.
Yeah, I feel that too. Yeah. But yeah, no, that was just topic change. Just wanted to show you because I thought about my new stuff that you don't know.
All right.
But going back to you being cursed, I don't really have anything like detect magic or courier. No.
Would Farwell know DM? Like, if there is more than one curse, would he need more than one remove curse spell to remove those? I mean, he should know that, I guess.
I would say that the remove curse of the level that Farwell casted, it would affect, in this case, everything that Paul had on him.
Ah, okay, cool. That was very nice. Okay. So, I'm pretty sure that my remove curse was pretty much moving everything, every curse that was laid on you or on your items, so there shouldn't be anything else. At least not a curse. Okay, good. Then so Holdo exhales. You can see that there's like lots of tension falling from his shoulders. And he takes a minute to breathe and then looks back at you guys and says, well, I guess then I can speak freely now. At least I hope so. So, well, after I was exposed, even though I was invisible, I had a conversation with. I'll still be careful. I'll not call any names. Had a conversation with not Duvalier, but the other person. And it turns out that in the past, we had kind of a very good business relationship ongoing. You know,
Another not girlfriend.
business relationship with the whole family.
I don't think Rafe understood what you meant.
With the whole family.
Oh, Carolina didn't understand.
Do you remember what my profession is?
No.
So trying to hide names is just too much. So maybe you just can keep it.
Okay.
Keep it up.
So, afterwards, I had a chat, let's say, with Diana, and I was lucky because of a former business relationship I had with her and her family, which was actually good. I was not harmed, but I was, how to say, deeply encouraged to stay away from Duvalier and powerful families, which I gladly obliged, and therefore I could leave. And for the first time, I thought it was maybe not a good idea to get back in touch with you guys because, well, I had a feeling I was being tracked. I was bugged somehow, but I couldn't determine how or where, and I wouldn't know whom to ask for help. So I first then went to meet my friend, and I already told you the story. And basically, that was the point when I realized I should get back in contact with you for those two reasons. Because I thought Bob could help me with being magically bugged, and then I think we have a shared interest here regarding the Order of the True Knight.
So to remind you what kind of Diana he was talking about, I posted the picture Maps and Lore just for you.
Yeah, but what I don't remember is what Polo's business is with people.
He's a
That-
headhunter. Like
Ah.
he was. I mean, he was working as a headhunter, sometimes finding people, sometimes killing people, sometimes capturing people, and he's quite good at what he does. And he was working with the Sneaky Battalion at some point, but he was also taking on contracts which were more, let's say, brutal and reckless. So he was expelled from the Sneaky Battalion, but still has very good contacts into the ranks. He's not an assassin per se, but let's say he does lots of things. He has good connections, and also to the higher society of Denver, because those were his best, contractors.
Okay. So now Rave knows the story of him, or his body never appearing on the crash site of the Concordia ship. Rave and Farwell both know. Now we jump back to Sus. Sus,
Yeah.
you said you wanted to have a conversation with Gakkin. What are you asking?
I wanna mostly listen to what she says because of my super high wisdom. I'm a very good listener. So if she says about Farward and about what he does, some kind of maybe he said something to her that she can then tell me now.
She is, during this hour, she's able to talk about million things.
Good progress.
And yeah, she seems to be enjoying your company, or more of a enjoying a listener. So,
Did I took a short rest?
and during this time, I would say, yeah, you can mark it as a short rest, 1 hour.
Okay.
Yes, and she keeps on conversing, but she doesn't specifically mention Farwell. So it's more of a general talk about her experiences in town and how she feels better now. But recently things are changing, so she doesn't know if it's for good. If she should keep on running, should keep going south. There are those millions of troubles in her head, and she doesn't know how to address them.
Okay, I mean, after listening to her and feeling rested for an hour, I would invite her back to go downstairs to have a super late dinner at this point and drink some wine to celebrate first time in Denver visit. I mean, she probably never been to Denver before. Same as me.
No, she wasn't. So as a
success of her, and she did a few shows, and she said she was successful to celebrate that. Yeah, so maybe the Denver will be the place to stay for her potentially. So she has a good potential. She has maybe she can go higher in the entertainment area. So we're gonna talk about that, and I'm gonna kind of support her in trying to become a famous
supportive
bard
sus.
in Denver. Yes.
What is
Suspiciously
Snake?
supportive.
Hey.
So slick, huh? So, as Polo is finishing his story to Farward and Rave about Diana and his encounter and what happened afterwards, you hear how the pair of steps going from the upstairs and Sas and Gaki entering the dining room. Now it's all 5 of you in the room, and yeah, Gaki immediately goes to the kitchen and returns back with a couple bottles of wine.
Great. We're just missing Rizantar. Anyone knows where he is?
Yeah,
Last time I
right.
saw
He
him,
says
he was on the Tavern of Arrow of Ice, but he didn't
he
seem to
doing there?
enjoy my performances. I don't know.
Was he talking to people, maybe?
I think he had a couple of the conversations with a few more dwarves. So,
Dwarves.
don't know.
But you told him that you're leaving for embassy, and he said what? He said he's gonna stay. He said he's gonna come later.
No, I didn't tell him. I just didn't prolong my stay in there. I didn't pay more, and I just went to embassy, just as you told me.
Okay, but then the SAS.
You didn't
talked
even tell
to
him.
Rizanta. No, I
You were
talked
gonna
to
come
him
back.
actually.
No. I mean, Gaki didn't tell Rizantar when she was coming back. She just came back like if they didn't
She
even
just
know
left.
each other. Yes. That is so unfriendly. For Gaki.
I mean, the draw alone in the Denver. Sounds
Yeah.
kinda bad.
It sounds dangerous for him. We need to go look for him tomorrow.
He's up to something. He's definitely up to something.
I mean, I just hope
Gaki-
that maybe Mhm.
You hope what?
No, that maybe he just went to the Temple of Irene or something like that,
I should
which
go
isn't
to
the worst
Temple
thing
of
that could
Electra.
happen. Well, we know that he was more into Irene. He
This
was.
doesn't fit.
That was the beginning of the
It's been like
brainwash.
4 days. What the hell is he doing for 4 days? Not staying at the tavern for 4 days.
He has money. Well, we can look for him tomorrow, or check the news. Yeah.
I can go out now. I mean,
Do you want to? I mean, it's late.
Wait. What about the toast? As Gakish is
And
pouring
that's-
the
yes,
drink.
Don't worry,
For
we're just worried, but okay.
let's drink
Sus.
for Gaki, you know, and
For-
her future.
for
in Denver.
Denver. For reaching the
Uh,
capital.
Yeah.
For the new beginnings.
New
Yes,
beginnings.
yes.
Yeah. Well, Fowl just drinks, but Paulo is kind of still suspicious. Too many people he doesn't know, so he pretends to drink, but he doesn't.
Wait, Polo was the one that never drank, right?
Yeah, he was like
I mean-
sipping. But
Mostly,
Okay.
it's not like he doesn't drink, but usually he prefers to be on guard. You know?
Yeah.
Have his senses to get.
so as all of you are raising your cups and drinking, except for Paula, who doesn't really do that. Thanks everybody for joining. By the way, feel free to ask any questions. Happy to answer. Paula and Farvald, please both roll for perception.
Okay.
What is it? What is it?
Polo
Yeah,
has
this-
12 again, and if Fowl has a 13 again, then I feel like. Something's
Farvald
wrong.
has advantage on this roll. Sorry.
Oh. Okay, first
Oh.
one's 20. Second one's 21. Okay.
As you are observing the toast and you're taking the sip, you're looking back at Gaki. And you notice that she seemed to be a bit more agitated than usually.
My God, we never
And,
suspected
you s- You're in this light, and since you know her very close, you see that her pupils are very, very, very small.
Fine, she's fine.
So I noticed that, and I mean, given that I'm proficient with the poisons kit, does it seem concerning to me? I mean,
She is talking, communicating, everything else. She might be under the influence of something, because you know that this is not the usual state of her eyes.
But that's just her, not no one else, right?
Just her, yes.
Okay. So if I would try to watch her more closely, and understand.
You're on the
what
other
she's
side of the
about.
table. You wanna come close?
Get close.
Yeah,
get
okay, so
close.
I'm just gonna occasionally stand up, like walk around, and I don't know, just pretend to be wanting to be close to her, and casually just pushing away her drink so she doesn't keep drinking, and look into her eyes, and any other signs of that something's wrong with her.
What do you think you're doing? She asks, seeing your hand kind of pushing her drink off. If you want to drink,
Well,
it's a nice occasion.
Yes, sure, definitely. I just, I don't know. Are you alright? I had a weird feeling.
Farwell, please roll for relationship. Yes.
I cannot find that role. I cannot find that.
Karina, imagine you being asked, "Are you okay?" Sergey asking your wife, "Are you okay?" So Farwell currently finds him in this kind of situation. Yeah, roll for insight against her.
12. What's this?
My
You're
God.
fine.
Should I talk like girl to girl?
Yes.
So wait.
She's an artist.
She is
What do you
rolling.
want? She's fine.
She rolled crit. It's 25.
So now we all think that she's fine.
Farwell, you're absolutely sure she is fine. She is just... Maybe it's just a light and... You don't know what exactly the reason, but she's just fine. In your understanding.
Ah, but thinking about it. I had this vision. Yes.
What was the vision again? Can you remind
Yes,
me?
yeah, I was. I
If
remember.
you're using that vision, you don't need to roll.
Yeah, now I do.
Did we hear about that vision, or was it something secret?
No, I think he used crying last game openly.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, not how openly. No, I didn't tell the party about what I saw.
Okay, then they don't know. Sure.
You don't want to share?
Nah, it's embarrassing.
That's okay.
Just, do I have any utility spells? I don't know, something to deal with drug people? I guess not. I can only
Whip?
kill. Damn.
Remove drugs as well.
A whip of command. Rafe,
not
how's your
proficient with
rehab
that.
skills?
Well, it gives you luck, kind of. So, could help.
Here's saving throw
Okay.
for you.
Okay,
So,
I have nothing.
Yeah, Farwell,
But-
she's behaving like agitated, as you noticed before, but out of her, like, you're trying to identify what exactly might be the reason. You have zero clue.
No, but
But your
I
memory of
remember-
that could be one of the reasons, but not from her crit on the deception. She's making an act. She has a mask on her face, which you are not able to identify.
That's fine. I can deal with that. So, I'm just trying to be like very, very charming. Also calling to mind that maybe recently I didn't give her the attention she needs and maybe also deserves. So, I don't know. I'm just sitting next to her, being nice, making her company, like giving her the feeling that I actually also care about her. So, and in doing so, once she opens up a bit, like really like
doesn't.
smoothly, still trying to persuade her this maybe
She keeps her
Not to
cold
drink
mask, and she just doesn't bother with your restrictions.
I want a persuasion roll on this one.
Again.
Not against her crit on the deception.
What
So wait an
this?
hour and you can do it again.
Well, okay, seeing that for now I cannot do much.
Yeah, and she is behaving currently like way colder to you than, let's say, back in the camp or back on the road to Denver. She's like,
That's fine. I'm still staying close to her, like making her
Yeah, like-
understand that I'm there.
like you know these
No,
people
like-
who do the hug without the hand touching? Oh, shall?
No, not like
You
intrusive.
mean like in the air? In the air?
Yes, Carolina,
Oh
you know
my
that?
god.
No? Wait, there is a special word for that. I don't remember. If Sebastian remembers, please tell us.
No, but I'm not doing that. I'm staying close to her, but not intrusively close. You know, just sitting next to her and remembering that maybe I pissed someone off, and trying to compensate her with my attention and my company, even though she reacts cold. That's fine.
Okay, as long as she's not like dangerous or also cursed or charmed or something like that.
Music.
We
It's,
don't
it's the
know
same.
what she did these 4 days, or who she talked to, because she's super friendly.
I really want to find that picture.
There's a
I mean,
word for
there's-
that.
There
I
is
mean,
the-
proficiency with poisoner's kit. How to if someone swallows like poison or something like that, and you want to get it out of the system, how do you do that? Forward would know this, right?
You would need to know what potion that
I
was,
mean-
no?
Definitely, you know that for certain poisons, depends on the fact. There would be different way how you could, let's say, remove them from the body, organism. Usually, drinking alcohol doesn't help.
I know that. But I mean, like, some real life knowledge here. Sometimes it's good to just swallow some charcoal or so because it absorbs like.
I found the
poisons,
picture. I found the picture. Right. Carolina, especially for you.
Oh, Carolina must know.
Yeah. So, back to Farwald's intentions.
Mhm.
So,
Well,
yeah,
for now, would I know anything?
she just tries. She's keeping her distance, and now she's pouring the second glass of drinks.
Well, she's a grown woman. To hell with it.
But
Can do what you want.
can she take it? Can she keep on drinking?
I don't know. She has poker face of stone.
Yeah, Rafe, you remember how she was drinking, so it's not a usual sight for you.
But the thing is that I didn't notice.
No, nothing.
Like,
So she
the
behaves
difference.
totally fine.
That's the thing. So I cannot try to do anything.
Sas,
For me, Farwell is just trying to.
How does the wine go for you?
Really good. We need to drink more.
Okay.
Everyone should drink.
Wait.
Also, your friend here is not drinking at all.
Since when do you like wine?
We're celebrating. We're first time in the capital.
But
You
aren't
didn't even
usually
wanna come
drinking
here.
tea? Sas, aren't you usually drinking tea?
Right.
What's
Oh
the
my
strange
Yeah,
in
but
attitude?
The tea is... This is a special occasion. Imagine
You
me
know-
coming to Denver and then staying overnight in the Enocron's temple. That was such a big honor. And, getting so much knowledge. We need to celebrate that. Otherwise, the Enocron will be, not happy with all the knowledge that we gained.
I'm pretty sure it's not Anachron's way to celebrate by just drinking wine. He'd prefer you keep your memories, you know?
I mean,
Cool
we're
point.
not gonna. We're just second cup, you know. We're not drinking the whole night. We're just gonna drink a few bottles. Then I'm gonna go look for Rizantar because I'm actually worried about him.
I think we can have a third cup. There's nothing wrong with that.
Sure.
So it's already third glass finished?
But Polo's not drinking.
Why?
He's not
That's
drinking.
suspicious.
I mean, he pretends to. He makes everyone think he drinks, but he's not.
So his drink is like.
Do we actually
disappearing?
believe? I don't think we believe that. But I won't say anything because I've seen it before.
Yeah, Rafe is not impressed.
Wait, why can't I roll for sleight of hand and then make them believe? That's how it should work, right?
Because I've known you from like
Are
we've
you
done
able
stuff
to
together.
kind of
and we
like do
know.
the trick of like a glass of water disappearing in your sleeve, kind of?
Of course.
Because
Like a
only if you can do
secret,
that,
like
then
a
people will
container.
not realize that your glass is not empty, you know?
I mean, I can spill something from time to time as people get more drunk. They wouldn't notice.
in the
Yeah,
plant
yeah,
nearby.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. This is why Polo always sits near the plant in the room. If there's a plant with a big pot, that's where Polo sits.
Yeah, there is a huge cactus there. So please roll for sleight of hand 3 times for every single glass you try to dispose.
26.
Oh.
26
Oh
on first
my
one. No one
26
noticed.
on the first one, yes.
It's just gonna drain the floor and nobody knows.
16 the second one. That should
It's-
still be
it's-
fine
it's
because
okay.
people are already drunk.
Yes, and the third one.
26 on the third one.
What?
He is such a perfect drinking partner, man.
Cheers.
Okay.
I don't want to
Cheers.
believe that, but okay.
Brave, do you want to go out with me and look for Rizantar?
Mm.
We can leave the Gaki and the Rave.
Yeah, I'm
and
sure.
this person that I don't know.
It seems that. Yeah, we can do that. If he sealed the inn, it should be a simple, trick to get there and back. Yeah.
So, what exactly are you doing? You're leaving the embassy.
Yes. Right?
Who is going?
Well, Saz and me.
Are we gonna
Right?
gossip all the
Wait,
way about?
Did you actually
the
already
Polo?
talk about everything?
Huh?
I mean, did we actually talk everything through? So,
With Polo?
well, are we kind of leaving mid-conversation?
I don't know if we still had some topics and if we were interrupted by.
I mean, basically, Polo wanted to ask, like, say that it would make sense to join forces to find Bob and at the same time investigate the Order of the True Knight. But he didn't want to disclose that in front of Sus.
And now Sas is there.
Wait, he's not saying that.
Mentally speaking, to Rafe only.
Can you speak?
The mentally speaking is bad.
Can you
Yes.
can you do that?
Polo can.
Okay.
Polo can.
Or let's say,
Yeah, true.
called silent speech, or let's say telepathically speaking. Polo says exactly what I just said before to Rafe.
Only to Rave or
Yeah.
to Farvelt as well?
Yeah, okay, Farwell as well, yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'll say that's a good idea. We do what we wanted to research, and we also try to find Bob, which is now very important. Yeah.
But we should also maybe be careful about this Thus character. Like, he doesn't make any sense as of now.
Well, he seems to have visions that he can't really interpret, so they might mean something. Maybe he needs to learn how to understand them. Maybe they're gonna guide us somewhere.
Maybe we should talk to him now. He's a bit drunk, so maybe now he will talk to us about it. Let's not go right now.
Did we leave already? I don't know.
No. You're
Or
still
are we
in
still in
dining.
the living room? So I say, okay, try.
Maybe you should start the topic. I don't know him that well.
No, but you need to. If we're gonna join forces, you need to start getting familiar, like with them. Like, try not to hate
It's
each
okay.
other.
It's okay. I'll do it.
I wish with like a one mental connection here.
He's talking to you and to Farward at the same time.
Yeah,
How many
okay,
people
but
he can?
but
he
can you hear me?
Paul can
Farwell.
establish connection with several people, right?
Not at the same time, but he can be
Okay.
saying one thing to Rafe and then one
Okay.
thing to Farward.
Okay. Yeah.
And Farward looks at Rafe and be like, like I got
Okay.
this.
Go.
Okay.
How can I play against like two charisma characters? It's impossible. It's broken.
We don't want to hurt you, so it's
mean, this-
okay.
it's-
It's okay.
Inside
So
joke.
Rave starts her conversation with, "We don't want to hurt you."
But
And then
But tell
Farward
us.
comes and says, but.
But
And then Paulo says, but there's another way.
okay, so what exactly are you asking?
Yeah, so Farwald says, wait, Sus, let's stay for another cup of wine. That's actually a very good one. Then we can go together and look for Rizantar. Because actually there's one thing I really wanted to ask you. So let's just get back to the table. So
Yeah,
once
yeah,
everyone-
sure. I'm gonna sit next to Gaki. So that the Gaki separates me and Farward.
Farwald's like notes that. So
I mean, you wanted to sit too close to Gaki, so you are sitting close to her. I'm just sitting on the other side.
Okay. So Farwald is pouring new drinks for everyone, but a bit less for Gaki. But not obvious. He doesn't want her to hate him. But yeah, having that in mind. So Sus, I mean, when we met you at some point you told us about certain visions that you had, and I must say those actually really impressive. Like, at first I didn't quite believe it, but once we were at the temple of Anacron, I mean, it was true, wasn't it? And Farward tries to put like all his charisma in the way he's talking and kind of pulling the strings of Sus, making him believe that he actually like has a great gift and
Inside
all of
check.
that.
You love those
Go ahead.
instructions.
I mean, go ahead. It's
Mhm.
it's going to be pure charisma on
11.
Farvald and insight check on Sus.
Seems that I know where this is going.
I mean, I have a passive wisdom. Does that work in any way?
I think everyone has passive something, and it never does
I mean,
anything.
Not passive
Yeah.
charisma, though.
I don't have passive
So?
charisma. Passive
Me
something
neither.
else.
I have passive wisdom and that's quite
I
high,
have-
but I cannot
Me
use
too.
it.
I have passive wisdom and passive
So Farvald, what is your role?
investigation and passive insight. Yeah.
So given that last time I didn't really, I'm very sorry for that. Take your vision.
What is your role?
You're serious.
0.
Was
So
it
pure
zero?
charisma.
Yes, pure charisma.
Ah, it's 11.
Oh my god, the same.
What's the same?
Same.
What does this mean?
Yes. So nothing happens.
Oh.
Wait a second. Wait.
It's fine. Keep on. Keep your conversation.
It's not fine. How can I have such a low roll that is?
Yeah, I also thought that it was so
Because
easy
it's
to
pure
beat.
charisma. It's not. It's an attribute.
Hmm.
Yeah, okay. Maybe I should hex him and make disadvantage on saving throws. I mean, wait a second, DM.
It's
DM
not a saving
actually-
throw. It's not a saving throw.
Yeah.
Ah, what a pity. I mean,
So-
actually, I never thought about this, but might
Sas,
actually
you
work.
were just given a compliment, but it was like it was acceptable, and you felt fine because you know it's true in your mind, and they were always leading you in the correct direction. So that seems to be fair.
So if it's not a saving throw from Sas, is it an ability check?
Against
Insight,
what?
yes, yeah.
It was all the ability checks.
Okay. So Fouled stealthily uses hex on
Oh my
because he
Perception.
notices that it didn't work. Stealthily uses hex on Sas.
Farvald, I
Can you
clearly remember
stealthily use health?
describing your hex effects on enemies once
Yes.
you were using it in a fight. Because there's a clearly visible visual thing appearing.
Of course. That's optional.
It is optional.
It's not optional, so
I'm not blind, but I cannot see your shadows.
suddenly
Unless I'm
there's like a
unconscious,
laser
maybe.
pointer at your head, yes? Like
No,
it's
that is
okay.
a different spell. That's a different spell.
I know, I'm just
So-
that's
So, I mean, what happens is when Spoward curses someone, he looks at someone, and then his eyes they gloom like in a grape purplish color. That's basically what
that
happens.
as well.
As well as what?
As well as effect on the affected creature.
Come on.
I mean,
You cannot,
no,
like,
I just
Invisibly
remember
cast.
I remember
blight
you
on
using it on
someone.
someone, and this is how you described it. So
Oh, damn showmanship.
I'm
Okay.
casting an invisible fireball, without
okay,
any
I'll-
effect.
okay,
That's
so
so cool.
your conversation
I'll-
keep go on. You gave a compliment, but it didn't have really effect.
Now
Visible effect.
comes the question or the real persuasion attempt rather. So,
Mhm.
so since last time I actually didn't really pay too much attention, unfortunately, to what you said in your vision, and then something terrible happened to the Temple of Anakron. Sometimes I wonder if we could have prevented that if we would just think more about it, talk more about this vision of yours. I was just curious to know, did you have any other visions recently? Maybe there's important information. Maybe it's something regarding Bob or who knows. Do you have anything to share? And then I watch him very closely.
Yeah, I think you are talking correct. We could have prevented that if we didn't listen to you, Farwald, and we didn't went for Winnie, the guy with the flower tattoo. We could have been in Denver like 2 days earlier. You are right.
You know, I mean, it's difficult to interpret. It was like a burning tree. It could have been like a burning druid, the burning tree of
I mean,
Anakron. There are many
it's
trees
your
in this
god's
world.
tree. I don't know. My god doesn't have any trees, but it was clearly your Anakron's tree. I told you everything that I know.
Unfortunately, I really didn't see the vision, so which is why I wished I had talked to you more about it. So, but here we are. Maybe there's the next vision you had, which you
next
can
vision.
want to talk
Can I
about.
roll for remembering vision while I'm drunk?
You don't need to roll for it. The visions that you have, they are perfect in your memory,
Even after drinking?
even after
know.
drinking. Especially the most recent one.
Did Sas
The
want to
ones that
drink
you
to
had-
forget his-
The one that you
Oh,
had, if you think about the one that happened to you back in the past, let's say in the monastery time or on the road, those you wouldn't have you wouldn't remember the perfect details from those. I did, but this one, it's pixel perfect.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell him that indeed did had a vision. I did had a vision. And it was some sort of a flying creature with the wings on a night. In the night. Some kind of a cow or a griffin or some kind of a, not an elephant, but some kind of a animal.
But you
Couldn't
say
really
like,
see the details, but it was flying in the night, and
how many
that's
legs
all I
did
can
it have?
remember.
I mean, if you say it looked like a cow, did it have like 4 legs? Maybe hooves?
Yes, I think it had more than 2 legs, and it had 2 wings, and it was kind of a massive, so not a bat, not a flying mouse. So some kind of a large, medium to large animal. Not an airship, but it was like flying through the night sky.
It was
and
a
there
flying
were stars
horse.
in the
Sus.
background. I'm not saying it's a horse. I'm giving that.
Doesn't want to
giving
say that.
detail.
He doesn't want to say. Maybe
I
we
want
can
to
actually.
see if they know anything about flying horses before I say that it's a flying.
Yeah, I
Oh,
mean,
okay.
we. Who was it with? Firewall? Or not? Yeah,
Yes,
or
yes,
yes.
knows. But
Yeah,
for now,
we can
don't
just
have
mention.
horse.
We can mention
Right.
the creatures we know.
I mean, we've encountered
The griffin. The
griffins, Pablo said.
Griffins.
And we've seen. Wait, was the creature dark by any chance?
yes, it was a black horse.
A horse. You saw a flying horse.
Yes, we did. Under
Yes.
unfortunate circumstances.
It could be
Yes.
a horse, yes, but where did it fly to, or where did it fly from?
Wait, if what you're saying is true, that it is, it might be a flying black horse to wings, then we actually might know who's the owner.
We were just talking about him. Yeah.
So my visions are very abstract. Last time it was a burning tree. We couldn't really understand what it means.
But it was literal.
So this time it was a flying creature with that looked like a cow or a horse or something with 4 legs and the wings. If you say you saw something like that, yeah, we should follow that.
Someone we are actually trying to find might have just such a creature. But now I'm wondering, do you think your vision is somehow connected to Bob? Is there any correlation? Would you know?
Of course, everything is connected to Bob.
Is that so?
How would
I
this
believe
tree
so.
be connected to Bob?
I was thinking about Bob when I saw this vision, so it must be connected to Bob.
I think you just think about Bob the whole time, so.
Well, don't you think about your goal the whole time, Rafe?
About our gods,
What?
yes, but no. I mean,
Well, no.
Bob is a good friend, but we don't think about them the whole time.
Gaki, she's like pouring her 5th glass already, and she's fairly tipsy at this
Oh
moment.
my god.
Yeah, Rafe. I think we should talk. What is your goal actually? What do you want to do?
Yeah,
I
Rafe, what do you
just-
think all the time?
No, I just want to live adventures, get to know new places, new people, completing missions, getting some money for the missions, trying to do the good thing, even if it's killing bad people.
Oh, I know. If you can play an instrument, we could have a band and have a gig together.
Yeah, I would love to play with you, but not like forever, just like a guest
Play with
artist. Today's support artist is Rave, and then I'll join you again in a few months and stuff like that, but not like the full time doing this artist work because I need a little bit more, fighting and defending justice and all of that.
There is always
But I
a
would
tavern
love
brawl you
that.
can participate or organize.
Organize.
I
No.
remember the times when my most loyal fans were able to, punch some heads for those who were booing me.
We would do that, of course.
I'm gonna casually
Only-
ask, where are you from, Gaki, anyway? Like, when was that time when you had loyal fans that can do something for you?
She
Was it
has
in
loyal
High
fans
Lakes
everywhere.
or where exactly that happened?
It was before High Lakes.
I see. Not in Tandoori.
It was before that as well.
Oh, whoa. Where did you go before that? If you want to tell
Me?
us the story.
I was a bit further by the north coast from Tandoori, but this is not
North is
the...
also from the North Coast.
Who?
Did you tell you that?
Who?
Who?
Harvard is from the North Coast.
You don't know that.
Of course we do. We discussed people's backgrounds when we were traveling to Denver.
We
We
do
shared
know where
places.
you're. We do know where you're from.
Bob knows, Rafe knows, but Seth doesn't.
We do know. We discussed where everyone came from. You didn't say that you're
Yes,
from
maybe-
nobility or that you are from some kind of royalty, but you said you're from the north.
Yeah, I think we talked about it when Sas said, "Oh, Rave has so many secrets, and you all have secrets." So we're like, "No, we don't have any secrets. We're blah blah blah." Yeah.
So Farwood
Well,
is
and
like a
talk.
bit tipsy. Farwood is a bit
I
tipsy by
propose
now.
a toast. And
More toasts. Gaki, don't we want to like keep wine for like tomorrow and after tomorrow and all of that?
I was told it's free. Why do you need to keep it for
Yeah.
tomorrow?
Yeah, but then maybe tomorrow we cannot really drink because we're gonna, wake up a little bit dizzy. And I would like to celebrate every day, so a bit of toast every day is okay. I would do
celebrating
that.
Every day sounds great, Farwood says.
Wait. So, Rafe, you're up to continuous drinking rather than one-time occurrences, yes?
Yeah, you can build
So you're
tolerance
supporting
and look at it.
alcoholism. Is it right?
Well, a little bit of drinking every day, but not too much for a single day. Yeah, that sounds
A little
good.
bit of drinking every day. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I see that.
Wine every day.
I mean, okay. Maybe
Farwood
that's
supports
enough.
that idea.
Maybe that would be enough for me. And she puts her half-filled glass back on the table. And she stands up, hardly. Yeah, I think I would be heading back to my room.
Can I like escort her back to the room?
Is she dead?
Who?
You can? You
Gaki.
can?
No, don't do that.
I
I
mean,
mean, she looks drunk.
but
Well,
does
Farrell is gonna do
Sas,
that, right?
does Sas stand up and tries to escort Gaki?
Well, if
She's
she stands up,
currently-
and
she
says
stands
she's
up.
leaving, yeah.
And she puts her right hand on the shoulder of Farvel to stand up and left hand on the shoulder of Sas. She stands up.
This god. Okay.
But the Farwell has a spiky armor, so she cannot really put the hands on it.
Not anymore. He doesn't have it.
It magically disappears.
Yeah, he
Minus
died
basically.
in that armor.
Yeah.
Don't you have the same spiky? Okay.
No.
It's
No, I
another
haven't.
armor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, drinking. Somebody got tipsy, and Farwell has a relationship with Gaki, the fire gymnast that I'm mentioning all the time. Maybe I can post her picture here.
Well, then I'm gonna like wink to Farwell to say that maybe he escorts Gaki.
So Farwell is already
This is
a
how
bit
she
tipsy
looks.
himself. So Farwell is already a bit tipsy himself, but he notices the wink from Sus, and he's like, yeah, right, of course. Then he kind of stands up and escorts her, making sure she doesn't fall or trip.
Rafe, Sas, and Paula are left back in the dining room. And this is as they are leaving to... As Farwell is escorting Gaki, you all are looking at outdoors, outside. And as you're looking in the garden, you see that there is not only the birch tree's branches which are currently hitting the window as they're being on the fly due to the flow, but there's something like a blizzard happening outside.
The city is getting abducted when we are getting drunk in the embassy.
Of course.
It's typical Power Rangers.
Oh my god. Let's leave the city right away.
It looks... Imagine you have this huge white or grayish flake. Looks like a snowflakes, but just a huge mass of them, almost a wall, passing by outside.
Silent Hill.
You were also focused on the conversation, so nobody has really paid attention to the outdoors.
Stas stayed there, but you dragged them into this conversation and drinking.
mean, you came back, you had a short rest, we did a little bit of drinking, and now we were gonna leave. We did more conversation, but now we can leave again.
Yes. I mean, Farwell can't right now, but
Are we really gonna leave? Like, because it looks really sus outside.
Well, I don't know. Did we notice the blizzard now?
Yeah, it's fairly visible for you, and it's definitely not the time of a year for the blizzard.
It's summer.
Yes.
If only we had a great wizard with us.
okay, now it's
The Great
suspicious.
Wizard
I didn't
cannot
know it was
change
summer.
weather. Saz, what should we do? Should we still go, like, in this weather?
Can you send a message to Rizantar?
No.
Well,
I feel
thinking
kind of we
about-
need to find them.
Yes,
we
thinking
brought him
about
here.
what happened
If
in
you think
Afield,
so.
Polo says. Thinking about Afield, isn't this somehow kind of the same? Wasn't Afield also like very weird? The weather was weird, everything was dark and windy.
Do we know that, actually? Because
That doesn't
I
We
don't
were inside.
remember.
This is how the flakes are looking from the outside, hitting the window. Send in the maps and lore channel.
It's like Corona flakes, basically.
Yeah, that's the word right now everywhere, yes.
I mean, it's the middle of summer. This shouldn't be like I've grown up in Denver basically, and this has never happened.
Oh my god, should we then actually leave and investigate this? If something's
Sus is
happening?
not gonna leave into that shit, no. He doesn't care about Rizantar so much.
No,
to
no,
go
I don't mean
into
like...
some
Yeah, but I don't mean
suspicious snowfall.
not to look for him, but to see
Farwell
if this leads somewhere.
comes back from upstairs,
Already.
unless he wanted to stay.
He
Come
wanted
on, she's
to maybe
drunk. No.
clear the he wanted to clear the air, you know, What she
Okay.
didn't tell him before, she might do now because she's
Okay,
drunk.
so now they have their own conversation. So we're back to Polo and others.
So
What do you
just
do?
maybe we should investigate this weather. I don't know. See if we can see where does it come from? Where does it go? Maybe I can contact some of my people because it seems weird and it reminds me too much of A-Field to just ignore it. And
I
your
was
guy, like
outside an
Grizzled,
hour
was
ago,
pissed.
and the night was clear. The sky was clear. There was nothing.
Yes, that's
Nothing like
totally
that.
suspicious.
Maybe it's too late now.
And I mean, this guy you're talking about, Rizantar, whom you're missing.
Hey Tony, see you next time, next week. We'll be here on Tuesday.
He's generally he'll gonna be fine, and he knows where to find us. But also, he's the first time in Denver, so not that I'm very concerned about him, but it would be nice to have him over here in case something happens.
Yes,
Yeah, if
exactly.
we're more, it would be better in case this is really like Alfield and we need to start looking for some invisible threats.
Alfield?
Yes.
What is Alfield? Did you tell Sas anything? No, you didn't tell anything.
No, we didn't tell him anything about Eiffel.
Okay, then.
Like,
Sas will
have we
go
ever mentioned anything about soul gathering?
No, we kind of kept the whole thing a secret from Sus because he was just too sus. We didn't know what he was about. He was just there popping up like, "Hey, I'm looking for Bob."
Yeah, but if this is gonna happen now, we have to tell him because we can only use help.
I mean, we know, like from a meta gaming perspective, that we should tell him and we need help. But from in-game perspective, how can we make it make sense? Why would the characters actually tell Sus about this secret, which usually gets you killed if you speak it out loud?
No,
But
you don't. You don't. You just tell him not to go out. That's it.
No, but the thing is that like we were all together in the library and we looked for the order of the tonight and we looked for all of this stuff. So he already heard of this.
Did he?
He was with us.
You never really looked for the order of the true knight. You looked for the list of symbols.
Yeah, and when the important symbols came up, we didn't tell him what we were looking at.
So the Sas tries to walk out of the door.
And you said you didn't want to go. Okay.
Yeah, I think we should go together, like and then look for Rizantar and see what this weather is about.
Yes. And if something's happening now here outside.
Maybe we should get coats because it looks like a real blizzard, and I'm sure they have some spare coats here in the embassy. Polo
Have any
said.
umbrellas?
You don't have your own coat? Okay. Sure, they should have.
Polo doesn't have a coat.
Wait, before we go out, can the Sas, using his high passive perception, check the grass, the trees, animal sounds? Is everything looks fine?
As you're looking outside through the window, you notice that most of the birch trees are now all covered in this white/gray flakes. They're staying on a tree. They don't seem to be melting or disappearing.
What is the temperature
Everything-
right now? Is it plus?
It is plus.
It minus?
It is plus.
But it's not melting.
It is plus,
not
so
melting.
it is not. So it cannot be snow.
Using my high 10 intelligence, can I deduct that this is not a snow?
Yes. It doesn't, as you with a closer inspection of the flakes which are hitting the glass of the
Ashes.
window, it doesn't look like snowflakes. It looks more like ashes.
It looked like a volcano ash. Because I'm living near the volcano, casually.
Oh
in the
god,
past.
like those fire people they're attacking.
Oh no, that makes
Sus,
more
uh,
sense.
Sus, it is a volcanic ash. You get
I'm
inspiration for
gonna
that.
communicate that it looks like a volcanic dust, as if a volcano eruption happened somewhere.
Is there a volcano nearby?
I don't know. First time in Denver. Does Denver has any volcanoes?
We should know because we've been here in the surrounding areas.
Paula would know if they're usually volcanoes. And I think they're not.
Paula would know that the nearby potential volcanic activity.
Mount Iron Grip?
What?
So Paula says that. So in close proximity there are definitely no active volcanoes, but it might actually come from mounds of Iron Grip.
How far
That's
is
the
that?
closest one I know. Maybe 3-4 days travel from here.
3 days.
Make it 4 or 5.
I mean, but what can we do if it erupted?
No idea. I think.
It's a natural situation. You cannot stop it.
I mean, I heard rumors about a dragon living in this mountain. I'm not sure if that's correct, but
Oh, you wanna make a new friend?
who am I asking?
Who is talking?
Yeah.
Polo
Polo
is-
doesn't
Polo.
know. Polo doesn't know.
Exactly.
Okay. Okay. It sounds interesting, yeah.
Would it be dangerous to walk in a ash fall? Is it bad for your health?
No.
Well,
Sus would know.
I think it would be. It wouldn't be
No.
nice for you. You know, when there's a volcano, people are moved away from the city that it affects.
But you're not gonna get poisoned because of that, or
I mean, it depends on how
You
close you are to the volcano, actually.
can.
Sas is a healthy guy. He punches trees. I think he'll be fine.
He runs every day, yeah, super healthy.
Yeah, he has a
He
lot of
inhales a
training
lot, yes.
Ooh.
I mean, there's a rave nearby. He needs to show like his manliness, so he will go out.
No, I mean, for me, I think it's
He will
fine.
grab,
But I
like,
think it will be
He
bad
will
for
grab
humans.
the ash
Well,
to prove that
yeah,
it's fine.
I'll clear the way for you. You just follow me.
Polo takes out his corona mask.
Actually, good point. We should look for
Actually, yeah.
like this radioactivity
cloth.
mask and all of that. Yeah,
Like piece of cloth. I don't know.
yeah.
Like,
That's quite important.
how
That's a
old?
good idea.
Put on my mecha suit, radioactive suit.
Yeah.
The monk
So, what are you
radioactive
actually doing?
suit.
I mean, we're
I'm
gonna
heading out.
yeah, we're heading out, but we're gonna make sure that we cover sentinels.
Okay. Is there a specific direction you're heading out? A place you're going to?
Well, we're gonna go to the inn first, right? To look for
The
Resanta.
ice and arrow, fire and ice arrow.
Oh, and thinking about ashes, Powell, like all of a sudden, like all the drunkenness just falls off from him, and he says, "The Temple of Anakaran. I need to check this out."
What do you mean?
Why?
What do you need to check now?
Well, the last time it was attacked by those fire salamanders.
But there was an
Yeah,
eruption
but
today
this is
earlier.
this is
That
a
makes
volcano. It's
sense.
different.
But it's
It was
both
a
fire.
volcano.
Do you think
I don't
it's?
know.
It
I
cannot
have
be
no
connected.
idea. I need to check. I go to the temple.
There was
Oh my
an
god,
earth
we're gonna
shake,
split
so that was the
now.
eruption.
Mhm.
But
I
Fowler
mean, there's
really
just
needs to
ashes.
protect
What are you
the
gonna do there? Clean up the ashes in the temple?
I don't know. Maybe they need help carrying the books. Maybe it's not an eruption after all. Maybe it's the fire elemental that's attacking. We don't know. I need to see that the temple is alright. When Fowl like makes himself ready, like with a piece of cloth, binds it around his face.
Okay.
Okay.
So, are you joining me or?
Oh, we still want to go to the inn. Guess we can meet afterwards, then in your temple or something. I mean, we don't really want to help there, so you can go if you really want to
As
help.
you're heading and walking outside, this is basically the light and the visibility that you have, just as on this picture. It's fairly limited, the high amount of the ashes in the air. Soon, you think that it was a really good idea that you have something to cover your mouth and your face. As you continue going through the town, most of the buildings already have quite a high amount of those ashes collected, and nobody seems to be clearing them out as of yet, as the blizzard of ash continues. As you're trying to navigate yourself towards the Inn of the Arrow of Ice, where you last have left Rizantar, please all of you roll for perception.
There's like a horde of demons attacking the city that we're not gonna notice.
I won't know. I only had a 10.
No.
It's fine.
Paulo
it's
has a
good not to
16.
know. A 13, the typical roll for today.
Paula, as you are...
Wait.
What?
I rolled persuasion.
Ah, yeah, that's
Okay.
not.
Perception, please.
13, it's...
It had to be that number.
So today is the day of
It's
average
+9,
rolls. Yes?
But 13.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
4 plus 9. 13. No, I had a crit today, so it's not that bad. 1 perception.
So,
hit.
Paula, as you're walking through the streets, you're quite often observing the situation, and you're looking for high angles and roofs and rooftops, as this would be the most common ways to usually travel unnoticed for you, but now you're currently not using any of those paths, but your eyes are still roaming up. And as you're going through a couple of streets, the current visibility is very much limited for you. So, for a moment, it felt like there was a shadow or somebody's presence on the roof, but it was just in a distance and maybe it was a bird. But as you're going through one of the streets, you notice a figure standing on the top of one of the roofs, on the right side of the street. What attracts your attention is that not that the figure is standing there, but that it actually is floating in the air.
Oh my god.
Must be fucking someone.
Normal, people float. There's nothing suspicious.
Yeah, we haven't seen a
person kind
person
of
floating.
burning, or is it a humanoid?
Yeah, dude, can we see that it's floating because of the shadow, probably, but can we...
No. Why? Like what is
Oh.
this?
It's the polo,
Um,
he's back with... It's the polo's fault.
We know this thing. Who's that again?
Why would that
You.
be Polo's fault?
This
Who's
is
that
a
again?
Because...
this is a
Maybe-
creature that is
maybe
standing
lift-
there on the roof with his white currently gray wings carefully
Maybe
flapping
lifting the
in the
curse
air.
was just not enough.
This is
We
how
don't
we're
know
gonna
yet.
end the game today.
Aww.
Yeah, okay. Oh, what's this creature again?
Asimar
That's-
is the.
Yes, that's an Aasimar. It's a celestial.
Another Asimar.
I really want to kill him because I feel like if it's only one, then it should be a quick fight.
But he's really
I think we
annoying
should.
to kill.
We should kill him, but we should kill him.
He
Oh,
has
but
like magic. But
Maybe we
he
should
also
talk
can
to him.
fight.
Well, the thing is that
No.
it didn't work. If we keep on finding the same enemies, we just need to kill them.
But I mean, like that was the first time we encountered an Aasimar. We thought maybe we should just talk to it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we can try at the beginning to see if he needs something that we can help with nicely, politely. If not, then we can fight.
Yeah.
At the end, did it speak my language? Like, can I speak my great languages to him? No? No.
I think they speak Celestial and then maybe Common. Maybe something else, but
no
Draconic.
Infernal, no Draconic.
What is Infernal actually? What is that?
Language.
Do you remember the language in which you have acquired the note from the body?
Yes.
Celestial.
This Celestial, yeah.
Hmm.
So he doesn't speak our language.
No
Well,
one
common he speaks. I need to learn that because
It's
useful.
fine. He's not there for us. We're just passing by. He's just,
But
Sas
Sas
has
can
no
talk
idea.
to it. I mean, but
Sure,
Sas could
Sas
talk to
can.
it because he
It's-
doesn't need to understand the language. Ta-dum.
I
That guy.
say that he's just sitting there. He's not doing anything.
Well, it's like not your everyday picture, right? I mean, you just see
Well-
like a winged creature that looks like ready for battle and is definitely not human.
We
sitting
can
on
pretend we
rooftop.
didn't saw him.
Yeah, we can go just the other direction and see what
Yeah,
happens.
we just like turn around and walk away.
Why?
Why do we want to fight him?
I mean, we want to talk to him to understand what. Maybe he will tell us something like, the war has come. Like we declared war on the human kingdom. Hail all celestials, or something that gives us any information, right?
Yes. I mean, but we don't want to fight. I mean, if we carry on, we should only talk. Otherwise, we can try to ignore him.
If we fight him, we cannot find someone else afterwards.
I mean, he's probably not the only one of his kind, right? I mean, there's like a whole volcano disruptive situation. Probably the magic shield of Denver has been breached. So he's part of the grand scheme. So maybe there's like an invasion of Celestials also going on. I don't think it's just a single one. Like, I mean,
But we cannot fight many of them. They're pretty strong. Maybe we can fight 2 or 3 maximum. If there's invasion of 50 of them, we can't do anything anyway.
I mean, we don't have to kill all of them. We just have to kill those which are in our way.
I don't know.
I
This
mean,
doesn't stop the volcano eruption, even if we kill all of them.
I mean, the question
Makes
is
a
if it's
difference.
really a volcano eruption or maybe the city is burning. You know?
No, there was an earthquake, like 3
Yeah,
hours ago.
makes sense. It makes
That
sense.
was the volcano.
I mean, okay, it makes sense. So, I mean, before there were like the salamanders appearing those fire creatures. The tree of Anachron got burned, then volcano erupts. But why the Azimar? They're not about fire, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't remember where they come from.
Or maybe there's just no connection
Yeah.
between the Azimar and the volcano. You know, because something bad was going to happen if Paulo breaks the oath he gave Diana not to talk about Diana, and he talked about Diana, so maybe breaking the pipe was not enough, I don't know.
An actual oath. I thought that she just kindly
No, it's not.
suggested to leave.
I mean, it was not an oath, but I mean,
Was an agreement.
she said there was an
Mhm.
agreement and something bad was going to happen if he would break it. Maybe this is the bad thing. And there's no correlation between this and the volcano, you know? Because I don't
Why
see...
did Apollo walked into the Temple of Anachron anyway?
To
In the
find?
first place.
To find the party.
Wait, did you think that we were there?
Well, because Polo knows. Polo has sources. He knows people who know people, they have eyes.
So someone's
they
following us, like my horns.
Actually, I mean, could be. Would not be difficult, actually, but no, it was not the case.
Hmm.
Apollo just wanted to meet the party, to take off the curse.
Yeah.
And now he did it, so he can just run away.
No, he
he'll
told
help.
about the second
He'll help
motivation.
us.
Okay, so the second motivation, which was actually the main motivation, because if it was only for the curse, he would have returned earlier. But he didn't, because he felt it was risky and he was investigating other things. But the second motivation, main motivation, was actually that he thought he was kind of done with the Order of the True Knight, but then learned that his friend was kind of threatened by them and could be killed by them any minute. Which is when he understood, okay, he's not done with the Order. And the only way he can help his friend is by kind of weakening the Order itself, because they're assassins. He can stand guard for the rest of his life, but that's not going to change much. So he chose the proactive version. Then he joined the party, because he knows no one else who knows more about the Order.
Okay.
Yeah, because
I don't want to fight.
Polo
Asimov.
told the whole story to Rave about his friend.
Yeah.
Sas, what did you say?
I don't see the reason to fight Asimar at all. From Sas' perspective.
Pacifistic
Some
Sas
flying
returns.
Guy. Why? It's
I think that all the Azimars we've met in the past have been wrong. Like they have attacked us. They were actually looking for us.
Well, they were looking for us, and then we attacked them.
yeah.
So you've
No,
met
but
you've met one back in the forest on the way to Denver first, and then there was a couple that was searching for you back in the Piggate district after the meeting with Fianna.
Right, I forgot about those.
They were specifically
tracing
looking for
all the time.
us, or just Polo.
They then saw the Paula and Fianna, and they attacked them, while Bob and Rave, they were invisible, walking behind them.
Ah, okay. So it
Okay.
could really be related to the Order. No?
Just Polo.
And the original
know.
note from the first Asimar was leading to Brask.
I mean, Paulo killed Brask, and then Paulo took Brask's items. So probably.
Wait. Do you think the Polo still has any items left on it?
I'm checking.
I
Like-
think I have.
He's on such a good terms with Diana that she didn't took anything.
I think I have.
Let me check if she did take anything.
Do you hear? Do you hear? It's Rafe talking.
What? Rave has something, but
Yeah.
what do you have?
The thing for the birds.
What?
The thing for the birds.
What thing for the birds?
The stuff.
Well,
Can
yeah.
you name? Tell it. Show it to
The
party?
sky blinder stuff.
This is from Ross.
Just throw it away.
I think so. I think it is, yes.
Okay.
It is from Basco.
I mean, the Polo also has like an item of Brask still, which is the blunderbuss.
Ah, the shotgun. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think that's. I mean, it's not a magical thing, so I wouldn't expect it to be cursed or anything like that.
What about the ring?
Oh yeah, and the ring of X-ray vision.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you have to.
Just give them back.
What?
No, I don't think they're looking for them. Like, they're just magical objects. They mean nothing.
I mean, that's the
If-
only. I mean, they would track us through the items, but they're not coming for the items.
They know that we killed them, so...
Yeah.
Maybe we
But
bought
how-
the items, you know. Doesn't mean we
We did.
killed the Prask.
I think they know we did.
There was no witnesses. How can they know?
Who knows?
How
They're
would we know?
celestial. They
I mean,
could
there
just
were-
be the whole time in the air looking for us.
I mean, there were like
Or
two
looking at us.
invisible giant Donkey Kongs, you know, and they. You remember? I mean,
Yeah.
if they could be invisible, then anything could have been invisible there.
Yeah, we never figured out who were the invisible Donkey Kongs.
I mean, I think they were like conjured by Brask.
Mm.
I don't know. I don't want to fight them. I mean,
We can
Me
try to
neither,
talk. We can try to
Look-
talk.
but yeah, maybe we can just ask what he wants, and maybe he can just leave.
But
if
how?
we had reason thought, that would be much
What-
easier.
Well, should we
Yeah.
tell them actually, like, hey, you're not looking for us, right? I don't know what to tell them. Like,
Just run. Don't tell him anything. Pretend we
Who-
didn't saw him.
Who of you still has the amulet?
No one.
don't have the amulet. We
Bob
we
has it.
sold it. Didn't we sell
No,
it?
we didn't steal it. Bob has the amulet. It's gone with Bob.
Oh my god! It might be related to.
No, but why? I mean, like, if
No,
We
not
don't
to the
have-
Asimar. It could be related to his disappearance.
But I mean, like, that doesn't make sense. I mean, it's the third time they sent Azimars after us, okay? So, why would this time be any different now that Bob is missing? I don't see any correlation there.
Well, but Bob had the thing, and it could have been that it had to do with the order of the Turnite that moved him somewhere.
But then why would they come back for us?
No, well, that is unrelated to Bob's.
Yeah,
They come for us probably because of Brask. That's it.
yeah. To avenge him or so. I mean, okay, so we
don't
have
know
3
any
items
Brask.
from Bask.
Yeah.
We have the staff, we have the ring, and we have the blunderbuss.
But they're in a bag of holding, so there's no
Yeah.
way they can track
They're
them.
not in the back of holding.
No. Oh, they're on your. Okay.
Yeah.
Pretend we
I might
pretend we
think
don't
so.
know you. We don't know Paul. Polo
I mean, you
just
can
run
go.
in a
Yeah,
different
yeah.
direction.
Polo can go first. If nothing happens, we just follow. If something happens, we escape. No, maybe.
Polo is the one that
No
noticed. Creature.
I mean,
yeah.
True.
Polo is not
okay.
the guy to go first. That's just not his style.
What? But you were always first.
I mean, but depends. But I mean, Polo's like not a frontline tank, you know.
Don't
Polo's a
you?
rogue.
Just run away. You can sneak out, you know. You can roll 30 on stealth and just run away.
Oh, we can just do Dimension Door and go somewhere else where he doesn't see us.
We don't see anything. Just Polo saw them. So we just keep
Yeah.
running. And Polo.
Yeah,
just
we're
does
Polo will
it.
probably not say anything, so we're gonna walk and surprise.
I mean, Polo had one touch point with Azimar so far. Yes. What happened afterwards, though? I mean, like, those Azimars attacked us in the street, and then what? Did we kill them?
We bet one of
You
them
killed
escaped.
one
Oh,
of them
two-
escaped.
two- Yes. Yeah. One escaped, one stayed.
And
They
after
didn't have
that,
any items.
So, which means we need to capture this one. We need to question him. Rafe, do you have this stuff of blinding? Do you have it attuned?
No.
Please.
The tune, no.
Why not? Why don't I?
It's in a
We
bag
could-
for 50 sessions.
It is, yes.
You
She's
need.
not giving her items to anyone.
We need those items tuned to someone we can trust.
I mean, if you have space, you can quickly tell me. We can stay here kind of in the darkness. You can attune to it, and then we can go and fight.
Half an hour.
Just wait 10 minutes, please.
Isn't it 5?
Okay. I'll be stopping the stream as of this moment.
Oh,
And we had a couple of the viewers. I think we had 9 viewers top today. And yeah, a couple of new people joining us and also a couple of new follows. Thanks, Tonya the Dreamer, for the follow. And yeah, after the end of this stream, make sure to check in the beginning what happened last session. Give you feedback about this intro. Yeah, and then our next game is as usual next week on Tuesday.
Aren't you like away next